Hello, hello, hello. Good evening. Surprise. Hello, hello. How we doing? What's up, chat? What's up, anybody that just joined the stream? How we doing? How we feeling? What's up? How you doing? This was very much unplanned, but per what the title says, can't sleep. Randomly, I got streaming on my mind, and feel like I had a bit more to give tonight. So, regardless as to whether there's a bunch of people in here, is it just me? Gonna get this stream out. Going to run some MLB, run some events, run some literally anything. And I don't know how long I'm gonna stream. I just kind of had this like urge to kind of get it out of my system, get a stream out of my system. So welcome to anybody that's here. Welcome to the beginning of the stream. Appreciate y'all for being here. And without further ado, we're just gonna jump into it. We're just gonna hop right in. Hope everybody's having a good night. Hope everybody's rested, and appreciate y'all hanging out with me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Where do we want to run? Might as well just do Angel Stadium, because why not, right? Why not? Okay. People are just being dumb and randomly firing off fireworks. What's up, chat? How we doing tonight? I see 3 y'all in here. Thank you for checking out the stream. Welcome, welcome. And for once, I don't actually know who's in stream. Usually, when I start the streams, it's my buddy Nico that's always here. Yo, my guy Nico is in here. Look at that. I was just saying, usually my guy Nico is always here from the jump, but it's usually in the morning when I have, things set up. This was kind of a spread the moment thing, but hey, my guy Nico's here. Appreciate you for being here. Thank you. Yeah, if chat, if y'all just heard that, I think somebody's just kind of being dumb and setting fireworks off at 9 o'clock at night for no reason. So kind of have to need to keep an eye on that. But hey, Nico, thanks for checking out the stream. Appreciate you, bud. I know usually you're always here, but I mean, just seeing you hop on for a little late night stream is awesome. So thank you, thank you. Appreciate you.
So just about set now, and now Jared Walsh.
Did I figure out the problem with Apex? Unfortunately, I did not. I was looking into it, and I thought I saw some sort of like workaround for it, and by all logical purposes, it should work the way that we thought, which was just, add me. But I couldn't figure it out, so I might have to mess with it and tweak it a little bit more to see what's up with that. That was a good pitch.
Morel drifts towards it. One away. Here's a big power threat. Albert Pujols.
I forgot that you're also on the West Coast, so it is only 9 o'clock for you.
In the dirt.
I know James, who's usually here during the streams, he, I believe, is on the East Coast. And he had a game, so I wouldn't be surprised if the kids, if my guy's knocked out right now. Yeah, I don't know why people are setting off fireworks right now at 9 o'clock at night, but Albert beat it. Let's go.
So they get one, but a really nice try there.
Crawford in a Dodgers uniform just looks weird.
Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits.
And there we go again. Did my man forget he already had 2 outs? I'm gonna guess so. I'm gonna guess this is that tops now, Brendan Rodgers, most likely. I think I saw it, yeah. Otani, you're there. Oh, if one time I want to get that. I'm on Apex and I'm playing arenas because that's the only thing that makes me feel good about myself because I can't win a real game, dude. Trust me, I'm that exact same boat with you. It's there's just something about arenas, man, that like, you know, you can at least win a few rounds and it makes you like feel better about yourself. But yeah, like I played Apex a little bit off stream with my cousin, and I was taking a look at like the KD and everything that I had going, and for actual BR, I had like a point like 8.5 or 8.3 KD, something like that. But then in arenas, I have like a 1 point, I think like 1.3 something or 1.5 something like that. But no, I get that. Arenas definitely helps make you feel better about yourself. Oh, how do you not swing at that?
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
How's everybody else feeling in chat tonight? We're doing good? I'm hoping so. No way. No way, man. How? I don't get it, but all right. Oh, and then that's going to get down in it. Oh, no, it's not. Because we got Toglia out there. Let's go. I mean, those were some good swings by my opponent, but those kind of felt like little cheap ones. Big thank you, though, to everybody that's in stream right now. I appreciate you. I wasn't actually expecting, you know, anybody, let alone, looks like, what, 5 people to be in here right now? I mean, even though for me it's like, you know, 9. On the East Coast, that's what, midnight? So, just thank you to everybody that's in the stream right now. I appreciate it. I hope everybody had a wonderful day. And, thanks for hanging out tonight. I don't know how long we're going to go, but we're going to have a chill stream. All right. Guess we got to go hit.
Rodriguez makes the catch, and that'll do it. Back here at the ballpark, now it's the power speed combo. Julio Rodriguez.
My guy Julio. Let's go. Base hits. That's what we need.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's
Wrong
game.
pipe for the water.
Oh,
we're fine. We're fine, chat. I totally didn't just, you know, choke off of water on stream. Oh, man.
Kicks and fires. That one fouled off.
It's been a few days, Chad. I think it's been like, what, 2 days, 3 days since I've touched MLB The Show. You gotta cut me some slack. It'll take me a second to kind of get back into the swing of things.
Big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball.
And who is this? Peraza, the one that I hit like crap with. Yep, sounds about right.
Rogers makes the catch, and there's one down. Here's a speed threat, Liover Peguero. In the dirt, blocked.
And if you haven't already, chat, if you could do me a huge favor and just hit the like button on the stream, that'd be appreciated. I honestly don't actually know if that does anything, but so far every single streamer seems to think that it does. You know, helps kind of boost the stream to other people out there. So if you could, you know, even if you're at least enjoying yourself, if you could hit, you know, the like button on stream, that'd be very much appreciated. Thank you. I'm gonna blame it on the fact that I'm in that weird spot where, like, I'm not tired, but I'm also tired, you know? Come on, get through. No? Alright. That's fine. I didn't want to base it anyway. It's cool. Did we have a productive day, chat? Did you guys do what you need to do today? I know it's Friday. I know a good portion of you aren't in school. So, you know, at least it's the weekend. Hey, we got anything fun planned for the weekend? Any plans? I think this is only lefty.
He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Oh, he's not swinging at anything. He has a great eye right now. Tani. Yo, get him. Ah, not quite.
Here's Lane Thomas. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too.
Julio? Julio? Ah, not quite. Not quite.
Into third now, so runners at the corners and one out.
First pitch swing in, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Nice job.
Oh, Lord. Is this the, It is. All right, cool. This Nelson Cruz, I have a feeling, is about to hit a tank off of me. All right, we got him a little out in front. Now let's see if we can get at least a strikeout of some sort. Yo, you really not swinging at anything, huh? Throw him out. Ah. Trying to save that run, but probably should have just went for the out. There we go. All right. Hold the 2-ball. Down by, what was that? 3? All right, down by 3. No biggie. We'll be all right. Mats, and then top of the order. Or pinch hitter, and then top of the order. He just started using pinpoint. Gavin, how do you like it? It's tough at first, but if you can figure out, like, because I mean, luckily the motion doesn't change, you know, no matter what, like, pitching view you have, no matter what pitcher it is, if it's the same motion for the slider, same motion, you know, like for any pitch in the game. And so after a while, it just kind of becomes muscle memory. And then you get to the point where it's just a matter of timing with each pitcher. How do you like it so far?
That's a base hit. So now back to the top of the order.
And what were you using before if you weren't using pinpoint?
Like he got exactly what he was looking for right there.
Fun, Walsh. It's definitely hard, but I've gotten better. That's good. Yeah, like I said, it's weird. Like when they first released it last year, right? It was last year. It was definitely a learning curve, but if you can get it, it's way better in my opinion than any sort of other like pitching mechanic that there was. Oh, you use meter? Yeah, I mean meter's relatively easy to use, but I think it's very hard to kind of control. Walsh, Keep it fair. Ah, man. I just want to tank with Walsh. That's it. I just want parallel progress with Walsh. Come on. Oh, and then he gave it to me in the zone. Oh, you punk. I wasn't ready for it.
Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you.
Give me the base hit. All right, let's go.
Bo Jackson, anyone?
We're a long ball away from tying this game up, chat.
So it's first and second with only one away.
All right there.
Albert Pujols.
Around the corner.
First offering is fouled off.
I noticed you can see the comments much quicker. Yeah, I've been tweaking the stream delay a little bit. I also was able to get it incorporated into the stream a little bit better than I did before. So not only do I have them coming up on the screen a little bit faster, but I've been kind of able to shorten that delay a little bit more. It was a few settings that I had to tweak on the stream itself, and then also on YouTube side. Oh, double play. All right, GG's to my opponent. But yeah, I'm trying to, you know. Especially if I try to do stuff that's a bit more like interactive down the line, you know, like trying to play a game, you know, with multiple people from the channel at once. I want to do my best to try and cut down, you know, like the delay, basically, between what I see on the screen and what you guys are seeing. From what I can tell, I think I've gotten it down to at least like a 10-second or less delay, I think. If I'm not mistaken, I think I've gotten it to that point. But I guess I'm surprised, or not that surprised, but it's interesting that, you know, you picked up on that already, and the fact that you were able to see that. That's very interesting. Yeah, I guess I just didn't realize how big of a, I guess, like a delay that there was before I started messing with any of these settings and stuff. Ooh, quick transfer. I like it. You know, you guys give me some time. I'll get better at streaming little by little. We'll improve the quality. It'll take some time, but we'll get there, you know? Yo, my man Appa finally joining the stream when he's not going to the bathroom at his job. How you doing, my man? How's your night going, brother? Is today an actual Friday for you? Or do you have those shifts that take you to the weekend?
Bounced out to short. Peguero picks it up. Rolls across the diamond. Two quick outs at the top of the first here tonight. Here's the second baseman, Leover Peguero. He's a guy who does it all. First offering misses the mark.
Counts 1-0. That's a
pitch
ball.
downstairs. Ball 2.
You got a good eye.
To kick the 2-0.
Let's go.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Gotta dot him up.
That one in for a strike. 2-2. 2-2 now.
Uh-oh.
Out to short.
Ooh, we got away with a few, chat. He's on top of all of them.
Throws to first, and that'll do it. We go to the bottom of the first, and here's the first baseman.
You running this event yet, Appa?
The wind of the pitch.
Ooh, way out in front.
0-1's the count.
Just won another game of Arena. Let's go, Nico. I'm telling you, man, you're going to be goated. The second that you, like, keep playing arenas and you kind of start getting your movement and stuff down, it's over, man. The second that you go back to the regular game, now I'm all done for the weekend. Nice. So that means you finally get to, like, grind for all these players? Or are you already kind of caught up on all the content for the week?
Here's Shohei Ohtani.
But that's good, Nico. Good job, my man. Oh, pull it with Shohei. Ah, not enough. Not quite enough. Want to get a game in? Oh, yeah, for sure. You want to see if you can finally add an L to my column? What I think I'm going to do, not for nothing, is I'm going to keep a record of me against chat, like all you that I keep playing. And not for nothing, like I know you beat me when we first matched up in, what was it, ranked or BR or whatever. But so far, when it's been like customs and us going one-on-one, I'm undefeated. Just saying. So, I mean, hey, if you want another shot, I'll give it to you. But yeah, I'm down after this event game. I'm gonna get Walsh tonight and try him out. Nice. Do you have all the Tops Now cards? You need 45 of them. You're like LeVar Ball, undefeated in 1v1s. I'm gonna need you to explain that a little bit more. I know who LeVar Ball is, but I never watched like that show. So I'm gonna need you to explain to what that means. Does it mean that it doesn't count? Me being undefeated in against you guys doesn't count? Is that what it is, or what's up? Warning track power. Yeah, I have most of them. I think I'm only missing the moments once from the program. Okay. Yeah, that's what ended up working for me. I don't think I had any from the like from the BR program. I don't think I had any of those toss moments, but I did have Correa, Ortiz, and who else? Oh, and Trevor's Story from events, and then just grinding the monthly, the monthly awards of Tops Now moments. That seemed to cover all 45. But that included unlocking Eduardo Escobar as well. So I think if I did my calculations right, it's like if you did all your Tops Now moments and you stayed on top of that, you need 3 more Tops Now cards after. It's like 3 or 4, I think, if you stayed on top of your Tops Now. No. Early. That was a good swing, though. Good swing. I think we have him out in front, if I'm not mistaken. Is this live series Trout? I didn't check. It is live series Trout. Okay.
Mike Trout in the box now takes a cold strike. Next pitch misses inside. And 1-1.
Ooh, jammed him just enough.
Rodriguez racing into the alley. Calls it in for the out.
Lamar, so he could beat MJ in a 1v1. I'm done defeated, never lost. All right, well, I'll tell you this much. I'm undefeated against you guys, but I mean, that's still like what, on All-Star? I'm definitely not out here be like, oh, I could take Little Man, I could take Cougs, I could take Shelfie. Absolutely not. No, absolutely not. Hey, I know. Oh, wow. That was terrible. I know when to challenge and when to be like, nah, I'm good. I'd rather not have my butt whoop in public.
Stands at second with 2 gone.
Thinking we play on Legend today? All right. I mean, if you want me to like hate my life, then sure. I'm down to play on Legend. Oh, man. I'm down, though. I'm down to run it on Legend. I'm pretty sure Oh man, hold on 1 second.
From start to end, on time with everything, really good balance, nice extension.
I'm pretty sure the highest that I ever got, or that I've ever played on, is Hall of Fame. So, yeah, I'm down to see how gross Legend is.
In the air, barely deep to right field. Ohtani pulls that
I don't think I've ever played on Legend. Yeah, oddly enough, I don't think I have either. And I don't know if you can go into batting practice and do Legend,
Oswald Peraza.
like just to try and get the timing down. But I'm down.
Trap makes his way towards it, brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's one away. Stepping in,
Since you're on right now, once this event game hits the like the third inning, if I'm up to bat, go ahead and set it up if you want, like, you know, with all the settings and stuff, and then send me the invite, and then we can go ahead and run it.
that one to
Let's go. Gave me one back.
so they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
And I'm thinking maybe nothing not crazy, so probably like what, a quick little 3-inning game, 4-inning game, something like that. But why Legend though? Okay, bet. All right, so I'm just gonna say it now, chat. My official record is gonna now be however many times I've beaten you guys and won. Because I'll tell you this much: if he can connect on even just one pitch on Legend, it's over for me. So I'm cool. I'm just
Into center.
I'll take my L and keep it stepping.
The squeeze on that one. 2 down.
Let's go Altuve. Why not? I don't know why, but I've been doing pretty good with his swing lately. So,
Big spot for him here. First pitch, and he has to get out of the
you know, maybe we could have better. I mean, okay. What if we meet in the middle and just go to like Hall of Fame? I'm cool with Hall of Fame. Like, I'm cool with Hall of Fame. I'm cool with All Star if you want to do that. Again, I'm even cool with Legend, but I don't know how entertaining a 3-inning game on Legend is going to be for either of us.
foul back. That's out of play. 1-2 now. Altuve waits.
Let's go, Altuve. Oh, that's a line out in it. Ooh, Trout missed it. We're taking the lead. 100% taking the lead. Is that a triple? Push it. Push it. Altuve. Get there. Get there. Shit. All right, well, at least we took the lead. Hall of Fame? All right, cool. I'm cool with Hall of Fame. That's fine. Oh, and again, I didn't have anybody warmed up. Shit. Anybody funky? Nah, but you got a sinker. We'll put you in the game.
Tim Payson comes on now, and he'll do his
Chat, I'm gonna need y'all to do me a favor. When you guys are watching, if I'm playing an event game and I like pinch hit for the pitcher, I need y'all to be like, hey, dummy, warm up somebody in the bullpen. Like, that's what I need desperately.
top half of the third inning, and now it's
All right, what we got?
Robert. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
I'm hoping though you won't have to wait until I bat. I'm hoping I can shut him down right here.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Let's go. That's one down.
Right center field. Calls it in, and there's one away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Fouled off. He was late.
Ah, that's getting done.
Line base hit.
Come on, I need a double play. I need something, you know?
Just a huge
How would you even say this gamer tag? Is it Polgz 07? Like Polgz?
Stepping in, Dante Bichette.
I'm gonna stick with that. I'm gonna stick with Polgz 07.
Stands at first with
Come on, chop it. Oh, wow.
right center.
Actually got a really good swing off of that.
Sprint, racing back.
All right, we got 2 down.
It in. 2 down. With a single base runner because of all the power, they are dangerous. To tie this thing
4 arena wins in a row. Let's go, Nico. You golden out here. Let's go. All right, Appa, you could probably set it up. That's a dub right there, chat. Let's go. Yeah, I'm telling you, Nico, once we figure out how to make Switch work with PC. It'll be good. Yo, GG's, my man. Or woman, whoever, you know. Just GG's, person. Heck of a game. Great swings you put together, for real. Alright, Appa, I'm ready. I mean, not mentally ready, like, to go from this to then Hall of Fame is probably gonna suck. But I'm ready. Chat, let's just make sure we have a decent team put together, huh? We got Eduardo. Actually, I'm full. I'm cool. I'm cool with this. Oh, by the way, chat, in case y'all missed it, I don't know if anybody's in the stream when it happened. We finally got Pujols to parallel 5. So that makes, I think, like 4 cards now that we have to parallel 5. We got Albert. We got Jazz. And then we have 2 starters in Manoah and Logan Webb. So little by little, we're like headed towards a potential like parallel 5 debut. Just got Tatis and Jansen. Like, pulled them or bought them. I'm gonna assume you bought them because I didn't get a notification saying that you pulled them out of a pack or something. And Nico, I'm just be ready to carry me. Yo, Op, I noticed sometimes for whatever reason, it gets to this like screen where you can't do jack and you're just kind of stuck or frozen. So I'm gonna back out really quick and then send the invite one more time. And I found usually second time's the charm and it'll like go through. You just end up having to put in the... Excuse me, game? Why did you completely back me out? Okay, weird. But yeah, usually second time's the charm. All right, chat. I need all the good vibes. I need all the good vibes. I need everybody to channel their MLB The Show skills to me. So that way it's not a complete shit show on Hall of Fame right now. And good luck, Apple. Let's get it. I think you're picking, right? Yeah, that's you. All right, where are you taking us? Please don't take us to Orioles Park. Please. Anywhere else. Which park? Whatever you want. It's up to you. I mean, I could be biased and say Angel Stadium, but if you have like a created park, maybe. Oh, you know what? Do you have a created park saved that's like max elevation? So that way, maybe it's not a complete hot mess for us on Hall of Fame. If you do. If not, then it's cool. You can pick whatever park you want. Oh, okay. I guess not. Are you? What console are you on, by the way? When I played on Legend, I always take first pitch if I recognize the pitcher's pitches. Yeah, that's actually a really good idea. All right, that works. I'm down. Oh, God. Oh, all right. Ship it is, I suppose. Let's get it. Oh, I'm ready. I want PS5. Okay. What I'll do is at some point, I'll try to download like some created stadiums that are max elevation. You know, just so that way if we play on higher levels. Yo, look at your team though. You got Castellanos, you got Mauer. You out here, ain't you?
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us.
All right.
Diamond Dynasty Baseball coming your way on the
Good
show.
luck. Let's get it.
Angels taking on the
Also, I see 6 innings. This is going to be fun.
first pitch coming your way.
I'm ready.
So just about set. And now here is Yoel.
Let's see how small the PCI is. Sick. Sick. After coming off the Moonshot event. I like it.
Pitch. That
All
one
right.
misses.
I mean, because it's Keiko, it doesn't seem like it's coming in super fast. But we'll see how this goes. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. We're like a little late, chat. Almost went yard. Not bad. Not bad. We're doing okay.
Jared Walsh.
Hey, Oppa, you just wanted to let me hit a tank with Walsh? That'd be cool.
Pitch
Well, that's
misses
off the plate.
inside. Ball one.
I wonder if there's anybody that's gotten him in a parallel 5 yet. I haven't checked in a while. Ah, no, we chopped it out in front. That was a good cutter.
Tosses to
Very
first.
nice pitch.
Quick start here this evening. 2 out. Top of the first.
And then we got my pitcher.
Base is empty. Shohei Ohtani up to the dish. This guy has turned into a beast.
Oh.
And that's in there for strike one.
Guy like
one's
this
the
can be
count.
tough. You know he's not going to try to
Yo,
beat
chat,
you
did we
with
stutter there
one.
for a second?
He's going to sink it. He's going to change speed.
I thought I saw a spinning wheel on the stream. We good, though? Everybody still here? It's live? We're good?
And 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
No score, just getting started. Top of the first.
Oh, God. I thought you were going to give me the cutter. I thought you were going to give me the cutter. That was a good pitch. I feel stupid for swinging at it, but it was good.
Bottom of the first. And now the center fielder. Mookie
All right. Let's see if Bobby Miller still gets torched out here, even on Hall of Fame.
That one finds the corner. 0-1. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Sends it to Walsh. One gone, bottom half of the first.
I can't remember if I asked you,
Left fielder, Brett Baty.
Appa. I know at one point I thought you had like a Giants uni on. Now you have the Pittsburgh uni on.
And he swings and misses. That
102 on Legend must suck. Yeah. I don't. Like, oddly enough, it almost seems like unless you're like little man or unless you play this competitively, like in those tournaments and stuff, I don't understand how people can react to 102.
Baty tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. He went around, says
But yeah, who's your team, Appa? I can't remember if I asked you yet or not.
swings through that one.
0-1's the
0-1.
count.
Comes up empty on the swing.
No ball,
0-2
2
now.
strikes.
Let's go.
And a miss, and he struck him.
Beautiful pitching. Beautiful.
Good work
We're looking
there.
solid out here, chat.
It's a 1, 2, 3.
Jesus.
Well, back top of the second. Eduardo Escobar.
Yo, I think
Lyle up to him.
until like Boston by just oh, got it. Oh yeah, I think I remember that. I think I remember you and Nico are the Boston fans.
That's what a good sinker's designed.
Because I know there's also 2 other people that are subbed to the channel, James and Endgame, that are the Yankees fans. James more so an Angels fan than a Yankee fan, but
That one's in there, 0-1.
Pretty rare location right there.
I remember.
Right
I remember.
This guy paints the edges. Not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
The next offering misses. And now it's even 1-1.
Ball,
Next
that's
offering is down low. And a count 2-1.
I didn't check. I don't know if the Angels game is still on or if it's over. I'm pretty sure they were getting shit on last time I checked. I thought it was like 7-0. Let's see. Let's see what we got for today.
Now it's the second baseman. Borelli.
I'm gonna assume so, but oh, it's not 7-0. It's 8-1. You know, so much better.
And it's 0-1.
0-1.
Ooh, man.
Here, center field.
I'm like just late on these pitches, chat. Just late.
Is that
Which, oddly enough, like that's just 90, like 90 on a cutter, and I'm just late. I can't imagine what 102 would look like.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with.
Yo, Appa, how you like Castellanos? Do you like his swing?
line drive?
Is he good?
And it's caught for the out. Carlos Delgado will hit.
I know he's amazing as a bench bat against lefties, but how do you like him in your lineup?
And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty.
Woo! Finally touched 100. Oh, you gonna give me a stone cold take on that pitch? That was gross. How you not swing at that? That was so close. That's that stone cold take right there. You're a gangster. Gangster for taking that pitch.
And he swings and misses, and it's something you want.
Fell off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings.
Ah, the shift. That was a good swing. Good swing. I'm just glad Devers didn't take me yard.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Leover Peguero at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one. And he's down 0.
Woo, we got up to 101, chat.
Fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a
Oh, ooh, that was a gross pitch. Yo, that sinker up and in, ugly. Eugh.
Now, Garrett Mitchell.
That was a nice pitch, but yikes, that was gross. Ugh.
And there's the strike.
Yo, that sinker in to lefties has so much movement.
That's
Next
a ball.
offering misses, and the count is 1-1. And a 1-1. And there's a ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Ah, we're under it. Nice to see, though, that we're at least, like, early-ish.
And out number 1 on the grab. Here's the catcher to hit. Corey Lee.
Also, thinking about it, I think it was a good call for,
Tie it with 1 swing.
oh, that was a great slider. It was a good call to go 6 instead of just 3. I didn't realize that with us having such a hard time at swinging at everything, that 6 would make way more sense.
good execution.
Bobby Phillips swings through one there.
Come on, Bobby, I believe. You got 7 power against lefties. Totally going to go yard and ship it. Ew.
0-2 as he waves it.
Ew. Oh. Okay, and then you just want to throw me a fastball down the middle. Cool, 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 cool. Thanks, dude.
And welcome back. Set for the bottom of the
All
third.
right.
Here's the catcher, Joe Mauer. The catcher. First pitch doesn't
All right, that was a
find
good
the
take.
zone.
Good take.
Swing and a miss.
1-1.
Man, you can really run it up with Bobby. Got a pop up.
Gonna pop up in foul ground. Escobar under it.
Whew.
And a
Got some
quick
great
out.
pitches out here right now.
So now here's the pitcher, Dallas
Is
Keuchel.
Keuchel done? No, Keuchel's not done? All right. No, Walsh, why?
Martinez. Throw to first.
Yo, we still got the out?
Out on a bang, bang.
Ah, let's go. That was such a weird route to the ball. Why?
One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps
I almost wanted to hit him with the super dive. Almost.
a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently. Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter.
All right. He's timing up the off speed.
Sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
Check swing.
0-2
Went
is the count.
around. And it's 0-2.
Nope.
Next
Ooh.
pitch misses.
You took 102?
I got the count 1 and 2.
Off of first.
That was a good eye.
away. Stays alive.
All right, you ready? I'm going to give you another one. Gave you another one. Yo, what's up, No Saves? How you doing? How's MLB tonight? It's good, man. Appa and I decided to run a quick game on Hall of Fame because we decided to, you know, why not have ourselves feel bad about ourselves and our hitting. So that's great. Other than that, though, it's going good. You know, just running some events, trying to get some parallel progress done with Jared Walsh, and just overall kind of hanging out. How's your night going? How's your day, actually?
Keuchel back to work. Fought off foul.
You get all the content grinding done for the week? Ah.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Weird pitch.
Top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases.
No!
A run.
Dang it. Timed it up good. He timed it up well.
The fourth as they get the leadoff man. So digging in, Jared Walsh.
Yeah, we still don't have any hits. I just realized that. Still don't have any hits. Been alright. I'm in a hitting slump, so trying to break out of it. Well, why don't you jump into events? Have you played that yet? There's nothing like hitting tanks off of bronze pitchers that'll get you out of a hitting slump.
Started in and ended up on the outside edge, just changing planes. And very
Get through. Oh!
left-handed hitter to track.
Keiko has a diamond badge, doesn't he, for fielding?
Good fade and sinking action.
I still don't have a hit. Damn it.
Here's Shohei Ohtani.
We barreled up 2 pitches. Wow. Yo, Keiko's just out here, man.
Stairs, and that's ball one.
Counts 1-0.
With the diamond badge. He's a brick wall out there.
There's a strike.
Oh, man. I hate Hall of Fame. I hate Hall of Fame. I hate Hall of Fame.
Make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
Come on, Shohei. If anybody can break us out of the no-hitter, it's you. Ew! Why are you dotting me up with the sinker down and away? What is wrong with you? Ew!
Chasing stuff in the dirt.
Oh, you hung it and I missed it. Damn it. Yes, let's go. I'll take it. I'll take a weak one. I don't care. We are not getting shut out. We are not getting no hit. And the perfect game is gone. I'm cool with that. I will happily take the L now. That's fine.
That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride low, out of the way early. He stayed inside
You know what's weird? I think I would have preferred
Man, that was like he was in the
Keuchel out of the windup rather than the stretch. He's so much quicker to the plate now. No!
Side, Polanco.
Dang it.
Third out, that ends the frame.
All right, we got a hit. I'm fine now.
Here's the switch hitting.
What I am going to do, though... You know what? You just want nothing but speed, right? Like, we just want nothing but Ched being pumped on Hall of Fame. Let's go him, and let's go Class A. That should be fun, right? That'd be great. I mean, at some point, one of us will catch up to the fastball, right? Jump!
Can't get there.
See, like right there, you already caught up to it.
Bases.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Off the bat, it was headed for the gap all the way. And as a hitter, you love seeing those as you take your first couple of steps out of the box. You know you've got some real estate to run on. It's such a good feeling.
Oh, that was such a bad pitch. That was terrible. Come on, get it in. Get it in. Get it in. Oh, you took forever. Oh, he took so long on the relay. Oh, that was so bad.
As soon as that one
And that was such an ugly pitch, too.
really nice job.
Like, who?
Out front, but not hooking
All right,
down
let's go.
and over. Just kept
Big guy, I'm going to go get a snack. All right, my man.
that thing into the gap.
You enjoy your snack. Yo, that was such a bad read.
Oh, now this one is blasted to right. Forget it. Way back there and gone. Rafael Devers rounds the bases.
Oh, man.
It's 3-0.
It's really impressive how he's able to
I mean, it was just a matter of time before you caught up to the fastball, right?
authority to the pulse.
Like it was inevitable that you'd catch up to it eventually.
Now at the plate, Leover Peguero. He's a guy who does it.
Nah, man, you didn't replay it. I replayed it because that was sick.
To first. And he handles it.
Nah, I replayed it. Not you. Not you.
2 outs, bases
All good.
empty. And now the catcher comes up to him. Joe Mauer.
Hey, nah, man, don't sweat it. It was me. I hit the replay, not you. I thought it was gross. That was a heck of a swing. So no, that was me.
Next offering is
I don't get like weird, you know, when it comes to replays, like especially, you know, with people in chat, like, hey, if you hit an absolute tank off of me, by all means run it back. Content. Content. I love it. Oh, man. All right. Well, at least I got a shot now, right? I mean, look at that. Rafi was like, yeah, no, you're not getting that fastball past me. And he just pimped it. Absolutely pimped it.
Ready now for the 5th inning.
Yeah, no, man, you're good. It wasn't you. Oh, are you going to be nice? Are you going to get Keuchel out of the game? Let's go. I mean, shit, but let's go.
That other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
The pitch.
Oh,
A triple digit.
yeah. And I'm super late behind it. All right. This is going to be fun. This is going to be great.
For at least one run, then maybe you get 2 or 3.
Ugh.
And he's down
Oh,
0-2 as
God.
he swings through it.
Oh, man. Oh, man. At this point, I'm pretty sure you could throw nothing but fastballs, and I might catch up to like 1.
Righty delivers. That one missed.
Really? A changeup? That seems so fast for a changeup. Oh, God.
And there's one down.
Ugh.
Stepping in the long ball threat for Elvis Martinez.
Like, isn't it crazy, at least in my opinion, how big of a jump it seems that the game goes if you go from, like, All-Star to Hall of Fame? Like, it seems like it's such a drastic change.
Hits off of. It's really rare for teams to string stuff together against him.
He wins every pitch, and for a hitter, sometimes a victory is just fouling off one of his pitches. Unless he beats
This is going great. I feel super comfortable in the box. I feel like I'm seeing everything. Like, this is just great. I'm having so much fun.
In the dirt.
Oh, that was a good changeup. That was a very nice changeup.
Just foul.
I'll check that in a second.
There's even more pressure to take advantage of any mistake, right?
Yeah, and you're
Ooh,
hoping that
and I'm
in
under it.
some way, whether it's a hit by pitch,
What was that,
a
Chad?
walk, something bad happens because outside of that, stuff is just too good to fail.
Betts settles under it and makes the catch. And there's 2 away. And stepping in is the speedy Garrett Mitchell. And first offering is fouled off.
We're in shambles, chat.
And he's got
I don't
decision in his
know how I'm going to catch up to any of these fastballs. We are stupid late right now.
natural flow that makes it hard for hitters
Like, I'm just going to have to pray that he hangs an off speed, and by some miracle I can hit it. Because if not, I think that Shohei little bloop hit is probably the only one we're walking out of here with. Oh, and you brought in Cole? All right, I'm going to make you take him out. Because I'm going to bring in Chapman. So I'll make you take him out.
Comes in to take over.
Who you got? What left or what right are you about to crush me with?
And keep his team.
Really? Bagwell of all players. I suck with Bagwell swings, so that's very surprising.
Jeff Bagwell. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Swings and misses.
count's 1-1.
And the count 1-1. Here's a 1-1. Swings through
One
that
ball,
one
2
for
strikes,
strike
count.
2.
Yeah, Chapman is just... If you can locate with Chapman, Chapman's on another level.
out of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Chop to the right side. Takes it himself.
All right, we're going to have half an inning to try and do something if we can limit his runs here.
Mookie now.
And Nico's back. What's up?
Misses at the initial offering.
I've been curious, what is Apex like on the Switch?
Left center.
I haven't tried it yet, but it almost seems
Drifts towards it.
like it wouldn't be as smooth, you know?
And there's 2 down.
But who knows? I might be wrong.
At the plate. Brett Baty.
To be honest, I don't know how that's not out either. But I'm going to take it. I'm just going to thank the MLB gods
Misses for ball 1.
that didn't carry. You know what we can also do? We can just blame it
Not even a 1.
on the fact that this is Hall of Fame.
Strike.
and that if you didn't get it absolutely perfect, then it's not going to go anywhere.
Left-hand batter waits. And a foul ball.
Can you like relax with being on time and stuff? Thank you. That's what I needed. It looks the same on PS5, but it probably feels different. Ah, I got it. Okay. Do you play with the Joy-Cons or do you use an actual controller when you play? Got Houston Street? Huh. Random, but all right.
Here's Corey Lee. Wind of the pitch.
Oh no. All right, that's a great start.
Balls it in, and there's one away.
I told you, chat, it's gonna be a however many wins and one. Yo, if anybody can do it, Jock can do it. Jock can at least put us on the board, right? Maybe.
First pitch, not close.
We believe, chat. We believe in Jock. The man, the myth, the legend. Oh man. You know,
On to first, and they're down to their last.
like, I'm glad, right, that you made the play, not for nothing. You didn't need to dive there, all right? You totally would have made that, like, without having to dive and show off Polanco, all right? That was rude. Like, Polanco was just like, hey, yo, we're smacking him. I'm just going to dive. Oh. Yep, we got under that. All right. GG, Appa. You smacked me that game. You're right. Oh, man. GG, Joe. That was a good game. I am now, what's that, 1-2 against you, which means at some point I got to try and tie it up. That was good, though. That was a good game. All right, so now what we're going to do is we're going to jump back into events. Got my revenge. We're going to jump back into events and be so far out in front of every pitch that I'm going to look like I've never played MLB The Show before. Let's go Detmers, huh? Go with the Angel. Let him get smacked around a little bit. Why not? Oh, I forgot I still had Albert in there. I meant to take Albert out and try and put somebody else at there to get that parallel progress.
It's Miami going up against Las Vegas. So just about set now, and now Mike Trout. Leading off for Miami. And here it comes. In the air, right side. Ohtani.
That's fitting, right? Trout flies out to Ohtani. Something poetic about that, isn't there?
Michael Tolio now at the plate. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport.
Nice line out. Do I have Devers? I do. But Devers is on my bench.
He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game.
Ooh, that's gone. That's gone. That was a good swing. Hey, yo. That laugh's a little disrespectful, don't you think? Rude.
Here's Trevor Story now.
See, that's when you gotta dive, Appa. All right. Yours with Polanco was a little dramatic. All right.
Bottom of the first.
I mean, for a split second, I forgot Lucy was in here. So I was really confused as to why I saw something like just laying on my floor. It was big as shit.
Walsh retired. Shohei Ohtani up to the dish.
Yo, what up, game? Hey. What up, game? What up, Endgame? How you doing? How's your day, man? Happen to randomly school anybody in chess today?
Next offering is foul back. Bad bump deals.
Ooh, that was a great cutter. Oh, he messed it up. Let's go.
And he'll be safe at first.
Who is that? Yo, they gave... I'm sorry, they gave Ohtani a base hit on that? What? Why would you give Ohtani a base hit on that? It's so weird. Yo, Endgame, I got a bit of a nerd question for you. In your opinion, which show and or movie has had the best and most accurate chess scene that you've ever seen?
Looks at one down below the zone.
Ooh, stay fair ball. No.
It's got a chance.
Ah, Albert, I need you to keep that fair.
Just a little bit too quick. He's got to find a way
I
to
dropped my PCI.
pair more.
1-2 here. Swing and attacker that rolls foul. Got the belt and fires. On a
Was that gonna get past though? Nope.
makes the play.
So we went from a perfect sounding foul ball to a line out.
Clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard.
That's not MLB The Show. I don't know what is.
One of those loop hits to get a knock sometimes.
And first offering is fouled off.
Not for nothing. Can I just say that I absolutely hate Madison Bumgarner's cutter? It just throws me off so bad every time.
Makes the grab, and that will end the
I don't really know. I haven't seen many. All right, let's go with
Garber up to hit here.
a famous-ish one in Harry Potter, right? I feel like everybody's seen Harry Potter at some point, right? And like that chess scene from the first one.
Out in second.
We all know what I'm talking about, I think.
Here's Manny Machado.
Was that accurate? Like the words that they were using, like knight to e whatever. I'm gonna assume that's accurate, but
Just misses.
I never learned the terms and like the squares and the grid and all that. I just only learned what each piece does.
Guerra picks it up, two down in the top of the second.
Yo, that wasn't Manny he had at third, right? That botched that play?
Here's Mookie Betts. This guy, one of the best contact men in the sport as well. Outstanding on the defensive end.
Ball.
First pitch doesn't find the
Ball
zone.
one, no strike.
Check swing, but he went
One
too
ball, one
far.
Yo, chat, we got any Harry Potter fans in here? Complete side note, I know. But are there any Harry Potter fans in here?
Foul ball makes it 1-2.
I read the Queen's Gambit show was... Alright, hold on. Oh, no, that's getting down.
Sizes this one up.
Oh, dang, I thought he caught it. I read that the Queen's Gambit show is pretty accurate. Yeah, that's chess annotation, kind of like 643 DP. Ah, okay. I thought so, but, you know, if I'm not completely versed in something, I want to be like, oh, yeah, super accurate, and then be way off.
And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs. Right
Get there, Showtime.
on the line.
Rob it.
That one
Rob it. Rob it.
slices foul.
Ah.
And he deals.
Inside. Inside, no.
Swings and lines up.
All right, there's 2 down. You just need one more. That's it.
2-out hits.
Back-to-back singles. That
Just
ball
one.
was
Just
drilled
one out. No biggie, right?
bad, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want.
Let's go. Got out of it.
Ohtani makes a move towards the gap. Makes the catch and a goal.
Not for nothing. I know this is the Moonshot event, but so far I'm not hitting a whole lot of moonshots. Although I think that's more my fault than, you know, the game's fault. Yeah, it's really hard to make chess inaccurate unless you make the other player make super dumb moves. Oh, that's a good point. Like just randomly pushing out their king instead of, you know, protecting it. That makes sense.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces.
Oh, he's pumping 100?
Things slow down a little bit, and then
You think I'd be able to catch up to that after that game of Appa?
Takes the ball here as he stands in now. The next pitch misses, and the count is 2-0.
you know this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he
Let me miss it again. Sick.
one more thing he's got to think about.
Peraza makes the catch.
Miami Heat as a Knicks fan F that team? Where'd that come from?
Now, Leover Peguero.
Oh, sorry. I'm not even paying attention to the team that we're playing. Okay, that makes more sense. I'm like, where did you get the Heat from? Oh, that's funny. I get it now. I'm on the same page with you. I'm here.
Well, a big swing of the bat right there. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
And the 0-1. Foul off down the right side.
Yo, how am I late on these? Oh, good. Yeah, I was.
Focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
I'm gonna blame it on the fact that I feel a little bit tired, but for a split second, I was not there with you at all. Ooh, squeeze through, squeeze through, squeeze through. No, the super dive.
Sends it to Tolia.
Unfortunate. I'm just going to stream to vent my frustrations. Well, hey, man, vent away. Vent away. That's what this is for, you know. Place to kick it, hang out, let it all out, man. Let out the stresses of daily life out.
Sends it to first. Leadoff man retired.
Like me. And since now this is an MLB stream, I feel that I'm ready to let this out. The fact that my third baseman that we played millions of dollars for, that we were expecting was going to bring that good play from the Nationals, has somehow now shit the bed and is having season-ending wrist surgery. And we now, of course, have to figure out who we're going to plug in at third base. Like, I know there's a lot of fan bases out there going through it, but man, to have the kind of start that the Angels had this season to now, it's tough, chat. It's tough. It hurts. Everything just hurts. Like, how do I not lose my mind over that? Did I pack to Brandon Crawford yesterday with program? Word. Oh, man. I'm sorry that your team is going through. I mean, like, at the end of the day, you know, it's still, it's a sport. Like, it's a team that I have no effect on or anything. I know that it's not going to affect my life in any way, but it sucks, you know?
Looking for a guy to get that tie and run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing.
Ah.
0-1. Jack swing went around. And that's strike one.
Ooh, come on, Walshy. Hold the hands in. No. Ah, that was just enough inside. Do you think Hoover's overpaid? I mean, at the time, I would have said no. But I mean, you know, hindsight's always 20/20. Like, seeing what's turned out, yeah. And then on top of that, you know, the fact that he was, what was he already, like, in his 30s or something? All right, game over. GG. GG, Mikey Chase. GG. Gotta go to bed early. I have to be at the field at 8:45. Oh, yeah, that's right. You have your training tomorrow. All right, man. Good night, Nico. Good luck. Appreciate you for always being here early in the stream. Heads up for tomorrow after your game, if you so choose. I'll be doing a Jackbox Games stream, I think, tomorrow. I know you looked it up at least to see what that is. I don't know how long that'll end up running for the day, but I'll be streaming it for a good while. So if you end up wanting to join that, by all means. But good night. Appreciate you showing up for this late night stream. And good luck in your tournament. Good luck in your game. Have fun. I love how the Yankees went from being known for buying talent to basically harvesting it. Yankees no longer buy talent and bad ones. Zach Rendon, no disrespect. No, but I mean, like, I completely agree. Like, even growing up, you know, not being the biggest baseball fan when I was, you know, 10, 11, 12, 13. Like, that's still what the Yankees were known for. You know, like, the Yankees were known for being that team that had the money to splash the cash on the big players and just go get their championships. Like, that's what I knew about the Yankees as a kid, is that they, I don't want to say bought their championships because that sounds bad, but you get what I'm trying to say when I say, like, bought their championships. Like, they went out and got the players. And yeah, now the Yankees somehow are just making players good. And not to take, you know, any credit away from the Yankees and what they're doing, because again, you still have to be a major league player and you have to produce in order to be at the level that they're at. However, how much does Yankee Stadium play in how well they're doing? I don't know what the splits are between home and road. So, you know, I still don't have any insight in that. But that would be my opinion. Like, how much does them playing in Yankee Stadium, has that helped add more wins in the column, you know?
The pitch. Back to the mound. Stop. Handles the chance. Tosses the first.
But yeah, I mean, I wish Rendon would have worked out, but so far we have had absolutely zero luck with third base. It almost seems like every third baseman we've given some kind of contract to hasn't panned out.
No score, just getting started, top of the first.
And that's not saying that Rendon's a bad player, you know, because he's not. I don't know what to do with him at that point, you know? Like, he hasn't been the player that he was for the Nationals that the Angels were hoping that they would get.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Absolutely smoked the baseball. It just jumped off the lumber, and when you're able to find a gap like that, Booth, you're even looking for a triple.
Next offering is foul back.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Here's a 1-2.
Oh, parallel 5 Albert. It's a nuke. Let's go, baby. Beautiful swing. I know I time up something eventually. Damn. Hey, yo, 467 for Albert. Let's go. But damn. Like, you know what's crazy to think about? Like, I know, you know, that people, let's take two stadiums, right? Like, let's say, you know, what people say about Coors Field, and there's the Coors effect, and that it helps the ball fly because the air's thin or whatever. And then same thing with Yankee Stadium, and that, you know, people say that the dimensions are small and whatever. Imagine if Yankee Stadium was in Colorado. I don't think you would ever hear the end of it. Ever.
Shut down inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Makes the catch for the out.
That would be both terrifying and exciting all at the same time.
This is a true five-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off him. And first offering is foul.
Is that a home run in another stadium? What, that 467-foot shot? I mean, I think so, you know? I think that goes out in other stadiums, but I'm not entirely sure.
And putting on the show that he does.
Actually, no, it doesn't go out in polo. It probably doesn't go out in polo grounds. Ooh, dot him up.
Out number 2. 2 outs, base is empty. Nelson Cruz, the next to hit.
Hey.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Hits for average power, the ability to field the arm, and then the speed. Really impressive. Next offering is in for a strike.
Hey, what is this person doing? Just kind of.
The 1-2. Just missed.
Sorry, YouTube censored my first comment because I said another platform. Oh, that's weird. YouTube out here censoring stuff?
3 and 2 down.
Did you say the did you say the purple icon
That's the inning.
the purple icon platform? Maybe say your comment again and then just substitute with
Welcome back. All set.
describing the logo, I guess. That's weird. Why would YouTube censor that? YouTube. YouTube, you silly goose. What you doing out here? This is an auto pitch?
The wind of the pitch.
It was an auto pitch. Let's go.
There, on its way.
The blue bird. Oh, Twitter? Why would they block the word Twitter?
That was a moonshot.
Oh yeah, the what's it called? It'll dong or would it dong or something like that, right? I think is the name of the
Deep out to center field.
of that Twitter. I know what you're talking about. I think I've seen them pop up a couple of times in my feed.
Here's Corey Lee.
But I think that's what it's called. I think it's called like Will It Dong or something. Yes? Okay, yeah. I know what you're talking about. I've seen it before.
Downstairs. 2 balls, no strikes.
Hold up. Let's go Cabrera and Ferguson.
2-0. And that one fouled off.
Yeah, I'd like to get the stat cast for that, huh?
Kicks and deals.
Ooh.
Out to short. Stop handle.
So I think a few games ago they measured some home runs, and other stadiums also have this added benefit, but it's not as well known, like a home run only being a home run. This. Oh yeah. So there was, I think I know what you're talking about. It was actually earlier today where I think Nelson Cruz hit a double. I don't know against what team, but it said that it would have been a home run in the Nationals Park and only the Nationals Park. So I know what you're talking about.
There.
Ooh, Mike Trout with the snag.
The homer.
Yeah, that seems about right. Freaking Mike Trout. But yeah, that was the only one that I saw today was the Nelson Cruz one.
Number 64.
Unfortunately, though, and nothing against your Yankees, but I feel like that's all I see when it comes to DJ LeMahieu hitting home runs.
Not just offensively, but as good a defensive outfielder as there is in the game. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
Strike
Yep.
1.
So with that knowledge, is the Yankee short porch right that much of an advantage, or is it? Yeah. I mean, it's debatable, but it's also interesting, you know, now that somebody created that Twitter account.
0-2 now.
DJ hit a home run at Blue Jay Stadium today. Hey, I mean, okay, so then does that count as just one? Like, it's so weird, right? Like, it's such a strange thought to think that, like, okay, so this ball would have only been a home run in this stadium and no others.
That one handled
It's like, okay, sure,
and throws to first.
but
2 out here in the home.
like, then what would it could it have been, you know, if it wasn't a home run?
This guy has turned into a beast.
I have a serious question, because, you know, not trying to talk any smack or anything, like a legitimate question. Because you are older than me, I've been curious if this has ever been brought up even before I was born. Why why aren't all MLB stadiums, why isn't there a standard size for all stadiums? Like, why do they all look different? Why do they not all have the exact same dimensions? Imagine this 3-pointer would be a 2-pointer at MSG and only at MSG. Yeah, that's interesting. An interesting thought. And that actually brings up my point. Like, why is it that all MLB stadiums don't have the same dimension set? Like, why are they all allowed to be different? I can't yell. My girlfriend's sleeping. Jared Walsh, let's go! Yo! No disrespect, Love Glove. But I got... Oh, don't tell me you left before you let it land! Come on, I need parallel progress with Walsh, dude. Yo, that score better say 4-0 before it says that we lost connection. Like, it better say 4-0. They better have let it landed. Yo, my man Gerald, that Escobar is incredible. Dude, he is. Like, having that good of a switch hitter at third, especially if you can get his swing down, yeah, he's great. Very solid, you know, fielding stats as well for a third baseman. Yo, did that get down? Please tell me that got down. Oh, I'm so annoyed. I don't think it got down. Yo, why do people keep doing me dirty with Walsh? All I want is parallel Walsh in my life. Somebody already get him? No, but they're close. They're freaking close. Damn it. None taken, man. Okay. Thanks. I always feel weird, you know, trying to bring something up like that. You can track the Yankees all you want. I have read that basically back in the day. It was hard to make baseball fields the same dimensions based on the city they were in. I guess I understand that in that aspect, like, you know, based off of the plot of land that the team purchased and what you have to build on when it comes to that land. But I mean, at this point, like, you know, with such... Well, let's take it one step back, right? Like, I understand that for the fields that are in, let's say, like downtown areas, right? Where it's just on a plot of land. But what about all these other stadiums that have, like, so much parking around the stadium that they could easily expand outwards if they needed to make, like, the dimensions all the same? But I agree, there's no excuse for that short porch. It makes the Yankees look cheap or cheating. It's just, unfortunately, I have a feeling that because it's become such a, like, a meme lately, that at some point with this stadium, I have a feeling that what people say about Coors and the Coors effect and people playing there, like what they started to say about Nolan and Trevor Story, I feel at some point that'll flip to the Yankees because it has become a meme at this point, and the fact that it is such a short porch in Yankee Stadium that, you know, unless it's Judge hitting well over 400-foot nukes, people are going to feel like the stats that these players are putting up shouldn't count. If that makes sense. I'm missing 3 tops now players for Walsh, but the ones to buy are not available. There's no buy amount for them. How did you get them? So Gerald, the way that I ended up getting my players is I stayed on top of all of the tops now moments, and collected everybody as well, which I had. And then the other 3 tops now that I had, I got both the Correa card and the Ortiz card from events that was just before this one. So those were tops now. And then the previous event, I grabbed Trevor Story. And that unlocked everybody for me. Is a short porch shorter than a right field at Angel Stadium? You can still go back and grab the monthly rewards. That's actually a great question. I think it is. Because I think at... You know what, chat? Let's check. Because we got questions. We'll look up right now. I think at Angel Stadium, like right down the line, it's... Hold on, sorry. So right down the line, like here it's saying it's 350, which let's say we take away like 20 feet, which I don't think it is, but let's just take away 20 feet for argument's sake. That would mean that it's 330 down the line, and I'm not entirely sure, but isn't Yankee Stadium down the line like 310? Something like that? Down each down the foul lines, isn't it at like 310 or something? I'm sure that Escobar is a lot better than Walsh, though. I mean, probably on paper, depending on who you like better. I would definitely say you could probably value Escobar more because he is a switch hitter, but Escobar is over at third and Walsh is at first. It's also just personal preference. Me being the Angels fan, always going to take an Angel player over anybody else, even if on paper they're probably trash and I shouldn't use them. I probably still will.
Nope. Ball one.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2
Count
count.
is 1 and
Excellent
2.
job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
First base is sack position. It is, though, and that's the thing that sucks. And not only, like, realistically, right? Not only is first base stacked, you can, like, there's so many other third basemen or second basemen or whoever that, like, you also have so many secondaries. Like Albert Pujols, he's a primary left fielder, and you can throw him over at first base. I just played against you like 20 minutes ago. Yeah, GG's, Mikey. That was a heck of a game. You started dotting my life away, dude. I couldn't, for the life of me, piece together anything. So GG's. How does Walsh hit? I mean, I like him. You know, that's why, like, I like his swing. It's just a matter of, I think I'm trying to overswing with him right now, and I'm, like, so in my head that it might not come off as it. But personally, he kind of reminds me of Beatty, where his swing is quick. At least for me, anyway. No says I'm a Giants fan. Oh, then I'm sure you're happy with these jerseys. Yo, I'm also curious. I know these were out, what was it, last year? But, like, in your opinion, how did you like the City Connect? Did you like them? Didn't like them? Yeah, so we have Rizzo, who is the Lightning card. But for me, personally, I don't like Rizzo's swing. If Rizzo's swing feels slow. Yep, we have Frank Thomas, but of course he's a right-handed hitter, and you can't get him until you do the American League collection. And then we have Toglia, yeah, which is a switch hitter at first base, and you have diamond fielding, whereas Jared Walsh is only a lefty with gold fielding. And then, yeah, I mean, first base is stacked, secondary first basemen are stacked. But I mean, hey, I'm an Angels card. Like, I'm gonna use them. I won an event game 39-0. Yo, that sounds like a softball score. That's what that sounds like to me. I love the City Connect. All right, that's good. I was just curious. You know, it always feels like with these City Connects, it's hit or miss. You know, some people either really love them or they hate them. And there's never any in between. Speaking of which, did y'all see the City Connect for the Brewers? They showed him on Twitter. I don't know if anybody saw him. I play offline a lot more. Maybe Rizzo is worse online. I mean, I think it's also all a personal preference. Like, if we're talking about offline, I'm pretty sure I could destroy with Walsh if I really put in the time. But, you know, it's also something that translates. Like, when it comes to Jock, like offline, or even on grinding like Conquest or whatever, I think I'm batting like 6 something with that Jock card, but then online I'm still batting like over 300 with them. Did you watch the Angels game? It must have been rough for you, but as a Mariners fan, I loved it. Of course. Why is it? Of course, that everybody that could have popped up in the stream, it's the one team, the fan of one team that took a shit on us today. Yeah, no, I didn't catch the game, but I was getting all the updates on my phone. Yeah, I'm sure you'd love that. I was feeling it yesterday, and the fact that it seems like anytime Mike Trout takes a little trip over to Seattle, He has to pad his stats and add a couple of homers. I was feeling good yesterday, not so much today. My opponent quit playing, so I took advantage of that. Why did I only get about 8,000 points for that game, though? Yo, that's crazy. It must have, I'm guessing if your opponent gave up, it was one of those just like started giving you nothing but fastballs down the middle kind of thing. That's funny. I don't know. That's kind of crazy. I realize I've been pitching Detmers this entire game, and it's probably about time to get him out. Go. Oh. Chat. I thought I asked you to tell me to warm up my pitchers. Oh, man. Yeah, definitely about preference. Rizzo and Devers kill it for me. Yeah, like I tried Rizzo, but for whatever reason, I couldn't figure it out with him. Devers good, but his swing can be kind of hit or miss for me sometimes. So he's definitely more of a like a bench bat for me kind of thing. Which is why I felt so dirty when I put Jock on the. Yo, what was that? Yo, my man Mikey came in and subbed the channel. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks, man. Yo, and who else popped in the stream and subbed? We were chilling at 152. Now we're at 154. Let's go. Appreciate you. Whoever the other person was, thank you so much for checking out the stream. Thank you so much for subbing. Appreciate y'all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, shit. I'm reading chat. Almost missed that ball. Let's see. I think they cheated me. I mean, maybe. I wonder if at some point the game was like, okay, this seems like Pat statting. Maybe we'll just go ahead and just not give you the points you deserve. Yeah, platoon player. Yeah, it's. I know it's really weird. Like I want to do good with these cards, but I think it's also a mental thing for me, maybe. Like because I don't use, like when we had that first face of the franchise. The program, like I didn't touch the Devers card. I honestly didn't even really look forward to using him. It was all the other cards that I'm used to, so maybe that's why. Maybe it's like a mental thing that I don't think I'll do good with Devers. I don't know. I like all the City Connects. They gave every team more of a modern feel when they use them. Yeah, definitely agree. Like I like the Angels. The again, I don't know if you guys saw the ones for Milwaukee, but those look sick. The Milwaukee ones look really nice. I believe that SES puts you against computer creator profiles in events games. What do you mean? I mean, so far, everybody that I've ever played has been a person. Are you just saying that happens to you from time to time, that it feels like you're playing against a CP or something? You like the Jackson Job card? I haven't tried him out. But from what I've seen when I played against people that have used him, I've destroyed that card. So I'm kind of staying away. But who knows? Maybe I'll have to try him out because everybody that uses Bobby Miller against me takes a shit on me. But anytime I use Bobby Miller, I get shit on. So it's, you know, kind of a hit or miss type of thing. It is obvious. Oh, well, I definitely haven't, you know, seen that yet, but maybe. Yeah, I'm feeling a walk-off shot with Walshy. What are we thinking? Oh, that cutter. Yo, my man Gamer, how you doing? Hello to the UK again. Is it early morning for you? I'm really drawing a blank on what the time difference is from us over to the UK. So I'm drawing like a giant blank. Bobby Miller is a hit or miss. He has a godly fastball, and that is it. Yeah. His slide. Oh yeah, yeah. With the slider and the splitter. I was playing Appa earlier on Hall of Fame, and his fastball felt really good. But any other time that I've used him, thinking that a down and away, like a down and away splitter or a down and away slider would do anything, every single one got hit like ridiculously far. For whatever reason, it just wasn't fooling anybody.
Foul ball there.
It's 6 in the morning. Ah, so that's...
0-1 down.
Hold on, I need to do math really quick.
Spoils that one.
10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So like an 8-hour difference, I guess, between the West Coast and the UK. Right? If I did my math right, I think. There would not be that many people that would have the same types of records for one. Oh, 5-0 and 8-1 types of records. That's true. But oddly enough, like I found that there's a lot of people that don't really like playing ranked. Like they just want to play BR and they want to play events and they don't want to go through like all of that, you know?
Back here at Angel Stadium, bottom of the fourth, here's Shohei Ohtani.
Shohei, yes, get cheated. Get cheated. All right, we just need a base hit. What time is it for you? It is 10:30 p.m.
Nobody out. Albert Pujols.
over here on the West Coast.
Intentional pass coming, base
MLB has a chill crowd. FIFA is more sweaty. Oh, definitely.
at every base.
Definitely.
Now here's the switch hitting power threat. Michael
I feel like FIFA is also... Not to say that, you know, you don't need skill for MLB, but it definitely feels like there's a greater skill gap in FIFA that there is in MLB. Like, at least for me, it feels like MLB can be very forgiving sometimes. FIFA, on the other hand, not so much. I mean, why would anyone have those records and not play another ranked game? You know what I mean? No, I definitely get what you mean. I just, from what I've seen, a lot of people tend to prefer, like, offline. And every now and then play ranked and just not grind it kind of thing. A lot of people are content with just, you know, events and BR and any and all type of like offline grinds. No. Yo, why did they do Julio's that card so dirty? Like, why does he only have 74 speed? Doesn't the live series have like 90 something?
Crochet back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
I hated grinding event stuff online, at least for FIFA. I mean, yeah, FIFA was super sweaty, especially when they first introduced Weekend League. Yeah, it...
Peraza settles under.
And, like, don't get me wrong, I was one for, you know, trying to learn the game and figure out what's basic skill moves I could do. When people are doing rainbow flicks and, you know, doing roulettes and all sorts of crazy shit on me when we're supposed to be playing just a regular casual game, that's when I'm like, okay, I don't have the patience to try and figure out FIFA like that.
Stop. Headed for the plate.
Oh, I should have just fired it home. Why did I go to the cutoff? Bad call. There are so many that have the same type of records. They really could get sued seriously. I mean, hey, if that is the case, then I wouldn't be surprised. But I guess just haven't run into anything like that quite just yet. Oh, I'm so upset. I should have just fired that home. I think I could have got him.
Back in Anaheim and stepping in.
But hey, now we got a shot, right?
Oswald Peraza.
That's in. Is that down, though? Oh, no, it's not.
Grab on the run. And there's one down.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Leover Peguero. 0 for 1 so far. First pitch, and that's in for
If I was STS or EA getting sued first, I choose EA. Yeah, EA, as far as I know, I don't know if it's still like current or not, but wasn't there a big thing about like EA was shitty to their employees, and wasn't there like a whole thing about that like a few years ago? Let's go, base hit, send him. Send him, we're scoring. Let's go, tie ball game. Heck yeah, events game going into extras, because that's what we all want. All right, Corey, let's get him. With how some of them hit, there's no way that anyone can hit like that. I mean, hey, I don't doubt it. It's just, it seems like a very random thing to want to do when you, if you're a multi-million-dollar company. Like, why would you create not real players for your game, you know? But I mean, hey, I'm not a multi-million-dollar company. I don't know what they got going on. Altuve? Yo, let's go, chat! With the walk-off nuke by Altuve. Hey, yo, chat. Anybody think that I somehow knew that was coming? It's almost like Altuve's a cheat code, right? Like somehow he just knew that fastball up and in was coming. Hey, yo, Altuve, make sure you keep that jersey on, dog. Just be careful. I know you gotta. Well, what did he say? That he like? It wasn't a tattoo, right? Wasn't it something about like he didn't want his wife or girlfriend got upset about him not having a shirt or some shit? I don't know. I did hear a garbage can in there somewhere. I don't know. Maybe it was like a. Maybe that could have been it. SES could get sued big time. They create teams themselves to put you against. Well, I mean, hey. Buzzers, you're okay. Yeah, I knew it was some like weird celebration or like some weird kind of thing to say about that. Oh, but for Gerald, I'm gonna show you who I had to get Walsh really quick, just so you could see. So, as far as I know, I didn't have anybody out of the ordinary. Like I did all of the tops now. You know, I stayed on top of it for all of the other months. With all the free cards that we got. And then the only additional ones... Oh, that was the other one. Okay, so I got Ohtani done. That was one tops now. I got Story. That was another one. And we got Carlos Correa. And we got David Ortiz. So there was 4... I guess that's what that means. You have to have 4 additional tops now cards. Plus if you've been staying on top of all of your tops now moments. Got it. Most of them are not people that you're playing. Huh. I'll have to keep an eye out on that. See if I come across anybody like that. You have to buy a few extra people if you want to get it. Like not in the monthly rewards either. Yeah. If I'm accurate and I saw that correctly, I'm sure you wouldn't have to do like you wouldn't have to get Ohtani if you don't need to. It just looks like some of these guys were from the like the BR program. And I'm not really a BR type of guy, so I didn't have those cards unlocked. That's why, you know, luckily I did Ohtani, and then I did the event that got me Story, Correa, and Ortiz. So if you're like me, and if you didn't do any BR or get any, you know, additional extra cards, it looks like you will need 4 additional Tops Now cards on top of all of the Tops Now cards that you've done to get Jared Walsh unlocked. I finished all the player of the month moments. Okay, then yeah, then you should be super close. If you're saying you're only like down 2 cards, I don't know if that means that you have like Bumgardner or if you have Story or Ohtani. I'm just gonna assume that you do. But I mean, hopefully that should give you options, right? Because all these just came out for this BR program, I think. And then, you know, the golds that we have from the last BR program. I think he mentioned Endgame. I think earlier in the chat he mentioned that he's off by like 2. But I think he said that like you couldn't buy them or something, right? I think. I don't know. Have we been getting any packs? I'm just not paying attention. Oh, we do. Okay, cool. I'm lacking 2 or 3 of them. Yeah. Yeah, you shouldn't. I mean, luckily it doesn't sound like you're too far off, so that's good. Yeah, what I found is if you're doing events, I mean, realistically, if you're doing events now, you would get, what is it? It's like 2, isn't it 2 rewind packs every event, I think? Yeah, so you get 1 rewind at 7 and then 1 at 20 wins. So realistically, if you didn't want to spend the money and buy them, you could probably just do the events, get the rewind packs, and then pick, you know, pick whichever ones you're missing, if you're missing those. I had to buy Bumgarner and the Pirates version of Cole Hamels. Yeah, luckily, like I mentioned, because I did the events, I was able to get those other cards, but Hey, man, we'll all get him at least. All right, chat. So we're going to bust these out really quick because oddly enough, I don't really like holding on to packs. I would prefer to just kind of burn through them and get them done, you know? So we have 7 standards, 1 headliner, which was Larry Walker, and then we have the rewind. So let's do the standards first. Who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky, right? On a super late night stream and randomly pull Mike Trout, right? I'm speaking into existence now. I will pull a Mike Trout this year. How much am I off for Trout? I mean, so here's the thing, right? I think if I sold everything in my binder, I could probably get Trout. The thing is I don't know if I want to do that, you know? Yeah, see, I feel like I'm kind of in the same boat as you. Like, I'm pretty sure if I wanted to, I could go, like, sell all my stuff and get Trout, but I don't want to. Like, it's weird, you know? Especially because we still have so many free cards. I don't know. But I almost feel like a fake Angels fan for saying that. All right. Who do we go after? I mean, do we grab the Angel because I still haven't bought him yet? Or do we... I think I'm actually going to go, oddly enough, I think I'm going to go Nelson Cruz. And then maybe throw him in the lineup for this Moonshot event if we end up getting knocked out. And I haven't checked in on collections in a few days for the Legends. Let's see what we got. Postseason, we are 2 away. And I'm pretty sure... Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't finish Roy Halladay. Otherwise, we would have already had him. And then, you know, we just need to get one more. I think... Don't we get Jim Thome from the Guardians collection? So that would have been those 2. I mean, hey, 2 off still isn't bad, right? Well, technically, Trout is the best, but they nerfed him a few times. There are other cards, 95 rated, worth like a fraction of 400k. Yeah, I mean, it's tough, though, you know, because it almost feels like no matter what, Trout will always be good. How far off from Brett are you? Checking that right now. So, postseason, we're 2 cards away. Veteran, 3 cards away. Unfortunately, though, all these cards all seem to be extinct on the market or going well over 2k. I do remember last year, though, when I wanted to get Mo, I kind of just bit the bullet and bought all of them. Or the ones that I needed. All-Star, what's that? 14 cards away, I think. Breakout, 9 cards away. Rookie, we are 12 cards away. Second half, we are also 12 cards away. Future Stars. Oh, well. We seem to be 12 cards away in a lot of these. Prospects, 5 away. Base of the franchise, 6 away. Primes. How many we got? We have 5, so we're 5 away. Awards, 4 away. And then signatures, we only have 1. Milestone, we also only have 1. Cover athletes, I feel like little by little I'll start doing this. I haven't even done the cover athletes program to where I could get another one. The Takashi, I only have 2 of them. And it's the free one that you got for the pre-order. And Trevor Hoffman. Is Brett even that good? From what I've seen, he is. I mean, you know, like I mentioned, I watch like Cougs 46. And I mean, the gameplay that he's put up, I mean, Brett seems good. But he also seems like one of those cards that I won't know until I get my hands on him. And I don't want to spend the stubs on redrafting to get him and then, you know, see how good he actually is. So, and then, of course, live series. We touched on this last time, but I got the big 4, big 5 left, and you want to call them that. I was unfortunate enough to not get J-Ram when he wasn't a 94 overall. So, still need him. Still need, obviously, Trout and Ohtani. Still need Acuna. And then we need Tatis. And then the big boys in DeGrom and Scherzer. Yep, because DeGrom's still close to 200k and Scherzer over 100k. So I'm one away from milestone, rookie, and signature for those. I mean, that shouldn't be too hard to knock out, though, right? Like, I can't imagine there's a lot that are super expensive. You might be able to get some on the cheap. I think there's a moment where you use him. Oh, yeah, I think so. I guess you can test him there. That's true. Or, wouldn't you also be able to test him, or at least his swing somewhat with that gold card, just to see if you like it? I have 5 Brett vouchers so far. I think I only have like 2 or 3 if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, that's all we got. I'm hoping Tatis will start to go down because he's still not playing. Speaking of which, do we have any news on Tatis? Like, I could have sworn the last news that I heard, he was supposed to be back like last month or something. Was there like a setback? I had to use that red card at the beginning. He was trash, but who knows? Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's really all about preference and that swing, man. Sometimes you're lucky and those swings work great for you, and sometimes there's not. I have the Prime voucher? Dude, that's sick. Little by little. I mean, you know, like last year it took me a while to get... come on. Mo. Last year it took me a while to get Mariano. I don't think I ever unlocked Mookie, by the way, last year. Like, I just never had the cards to get Mookie done. And then we didn't get... oh, God. It's happening to me again. Endgame, I'm pretty sure you helped me last time. Chipper Jones. Good. No, not Chipper Jones. Wait, is it Chipper Jones? No, that was the... Wait, was it Chipper Jones? The third baseman for the Braves? Or am I mixing him with Andrew Jones in center field? No, it's Chipper Jones, right? Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. So it took us a while. I think maybe like 4 or 5 months into the game when all of the live series started to go down. That's when we finally unlocked Chipper. We did get him to Parallel 5 though, but it wasn't until very much later. Your no money spent? I think I've dropped like a few, maybe like $100 on this game or something like that. But again, it was mainly just to open packs because, like, why not? But usually, I try to do no money spent. Usually. It's just, you know, you get in that habit of watching all your favorite MLB The Show YouTubers start opening packs up. And you're like, hey, man, that looks fun. Maybe I'll spend twice as much as this game is worth and buy packs myself and see what happens. Unfortunately, though, currently, I still got to work for a living. So, I can't really, you know, come out here and drop thousands of dollars on this game. Speaking of which, I think it's insane, going back to FIFA. Yeah, it definitely is a monster grind for Brett. Like, it's crazy. How it really does feel like it's going to take a hot minute before we get Brett. What was it saying, though? Oh, yeah, I think it's insane that you can drop, like, thousands of dollars into FIFA and still not have the best game. Or Madden, for that matter.
Coming your way on the show. It's Las Vegas taking on Detroit.
Heck yeah.
And we'll be back with the first pitch.
Going against the Tigers, this should be easy dubs. All right, Brand Bow 13. Let's have a good game. Let's get it.
So just about set. Here's some real power at the plate. Jared Walsh.
I mean, it'll definitely be a fun grind, though.
And a pitch.
Let's go.
Swing and a base
Get past him.
hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Just please give me the parallel with Walsh. Like that's oh Tommy-san. Sorry, can't yell. The girlfriend's sleeping. We can't. Let the fucking ball land. Damn it. Good Lord, just let the ball land, please. Uh, Darton Valsho is an absolute beast. I have yet to really like use him. I think I only use him like when I had to get the like the PXP grind done, you know? How do you like the Mike Mussina card? He's all right. He's kind of hit or miss for me sometimes. Either he does really well certain games or he gets absolutely crushed. This is what we're looking at right now, right? So I know, you know, ERA and whatever is not like the end all be all, but like in 6 games, 2.23 ERA, 0.93 whip, 28 strikeouts. Like it's not like he's bad by any means, right? Well, I mean, we have Mike Mussina, and then we have Bobby Miller, who has been absolutely atrocious. And I don't understand how everybody that uses him against me is amazing, but he gets torched so much. Like, he's so bad for me, and I don't get why. He's terrible. And then we have Detmers. You know, I mean, he's all right. He's not, like, he doesn't have the meta pitches or anything like that, but it's an Angels card, so I'm gonna use it, right? You have Turnbull, or I'm sorry, not Turnbull, Scooble, who I haven't really used all that much, but he kind of seems funky as a lefty. And then, of course, the other Angel, Jared Weaver, which, amazingly enough, we've actually done really well with him. And then, of course, they robbed me of more parallel progress with Ohtani. We'll get there at some point, I suppose. And then Jared Walsh. We are so close. So close with Jared Walsh. Come on, Jared. I just want to parallel him. Like, that's all, right? That's not too much to ask. Right, chat? Oh my god, seriously, Varsho is probably the best hitter in the game against both right and left pitching are one of the best for sure. Yeah, I mean, it's also really weird, you know? It's like, there's a lot of cards out there that I know are great for certain people, but I'm super bad with them. And I think it's also a matter of, what's the word I'm looking for? Personability with that card, or familiarity with the player. Is that what I'm looking for? But basically, it's like I don't watch a lot of Diamondbacks games. I'm not like a Diamondback fan, so I'm not out here like, oh yeah, I gotta try this Varsho card. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm pretty sure he is amazing, but it's not somebody that I actively want to use.
Coming to you live from Southern California, Diamond Dynasty Baseball on.
Like, I like being competitive in MLB, you know, but wow, that's an interesting team name. Like, I like being competitive in MLB, but I also want to use cards that I like and use players that I know. You know, I'm not for just one trying to find the most meta player and the most meta swing kind of thing. Use Fisheye 2 batting view. I honestly don't even remember what that looks like. For the longest time when I first started playing, which was whichever MLB The Show games were on the PS3, you know, when it was just basic press your buttons, X or circle or square or whatever, and that was it, and like the game did all the running for you and all that fun stuff. That was my introduction to it. Ooh, tank. You know, and I didn't even know about the different pitching views and all that fun stuff, so.
He's a guy who does it all.
But it's also just so cool and interesting being able to. I prefer to see my entire player. That's how I used to be. But as I started to try and get better at the game, I found that it, you know, being able to see the player put me at a disadvantage. So that's why I started going to like Strike Zone or Strike Zone 2, whatever it is. But I do agree with you in wanting to see the entire player. That's why my pitching view has the player in it. So for pitching, I love being able to see the player. Hitting, though, you know, I sacrifice that just to kind of be able to hit better. I love Jorge Posada, but I give him up because I'd rather have Corey Lee. Yeah, I mean, there's like, there's definitely that kind of balance you got to find, right? Where you're like, okay, at what point do I give up using one of my favorite players for somebody that's better, right? And that's a really cool thing about not only MLB The Show, but also, you know, about starting to stream and building this community. Like, so many people have so many different opinions and different setups for their teams that it's so cool. Like, to see who uses which card over another, or, you know, whatever the case is. I use Judge not because he's a Yankee, but he crushes home runs. And see, that's the thing. I do not like... Are you serious? My guy is, like, just crushing it out here. Maybe that's a strong word. I strongly dislike Aaron Judge's swing. I do. Dude's sick as a player. I hate his swing. I can't. There's something about his super gigantic frame and his, like, subtle leg kick and whatever it is. I don't like his swing. I can't. It throws me off, and I can't hit well with him at all. Yankees definitely an added bonus. Speaking of which, do you honestly believe that the Yankees will give him that big contract that he deserves? Or do you think they'll still try to get him for cheap and he'll end up walking? I have Takashi Ruth. Yo, if you're no money spent, how did you end up getting all the other Takashi cards? Like, did you just end up buying them off the market? So I'm pretty sure that's another card that I won't get for quite a while. Is the Takashi Ruth. Jared, right at him. Sick. I can't remember who I was talking to about it the other day, but I thought it was a little weird that they made, like, not that they released Babe Ruth, right? But the fact that they made him a 97. That seems... You built up stubs? Oh, okay. That makes sense. I also heard that there's a lot of people out there that do, like, the market flip thing. That's something that I need to get better at, but I have no idea how to do. You bought him? Yeah, okay. But yeah, like, I was just talking to this person that I thought it was weird that you introduce Babe Ruth as a kind of collection or whatever you want to call it, but the fact that he's only a 97. Like, at what point do you introduce 99 Ruth? And if you do introduce 99 Ruth, what was the point of making a 97 Ruth? You know? Like, I would have understood if the Takashi series was like a... Maybe like a 95, a 94, something like that would make sense. But the 97 and being able to parallel him, it's weird. Yo, he's just... My guy's in everything right now. Yeah, but Delgado sucks. You know, you're not the first person to tell me that they can't hit, that they don't like Delgado. Is there just something like weird about his swing or something? Like, I don't understand why there's so many people that don't like his card.
Maybe a 2-ball, 5, 4, 3, and they turn the double.
Delgado isn't that great. All right, well, so much for me trying to get him, huh? His swing is delayed. Oh, so he does he have like a slow swing or something?
First offering is fouled off.
There definitely are some cards that are out there that feel like they have a very slow swing.
That one is absolutely belted. Pretty well struck.
He underperforms for his stats. You need to start his swing earlier. Ugh. Yeah, those cards are very tough to hit with. The ones that you just have to speed up their bat and you have to, like, start it super early, that sucks. Yo, my guy is cracked out here. He's hitting everything. Inside, outside, up, down. There's no getting away from his bat, man. Whereas Gage, I don't know, but Gage is hitting nukes if that's who you are. And we still don't have a hit. Oh, he's bringing in Matic? All right.
Back here at the ballpark, and now the big-time power threat, Michael Tolio. Pitch. No left field. That one ran inside, almost got him.
For the same price, Pujols and Pujols plays above his price. Delgado is slightly under. I mean, I haven't used Delgado yet, so I don't know, you know, how, not necessarily how accurate that is, but just what that means necessarily for me. But yeah, I will definitely say that Pujols, he's a wet noodle. I'm just really happy that I was able to figure it out with Pujols, because I pulled him. I was like, okay, if his swing is still similar to what that 99 was from last year, it's going to be tough. Because there was just something about his weird little, like, not a leg kick, but his, like, quick little, like, in rotation kind of thing that threw him off. I was hoping that he would be better. I mean, yeah, there's definitely a lot of cards that, that I wish would be better. But most of the time, I also wish that I would be better, you know? Like Peraza, I bet he is a great card. I can't hit for shit with him, but I mean, I'm pretty sure at some point that's my fault, you know? Hey man, if Ruth is a monster for you, then by all means, you know, he's worth every penny if that's the case. I just wish I could be in that same boat. Like Peraza, for instance, I know we need them to like to get Brett and get that voucher, but I'm ready to sell him and figure out a different shortstop or a different, you know, second baseman wherever I have him at. Look at that. So he hit the fastball down and away, and we got one up and in that he turns on. Oh man. What do you guys think of Maddox? I haven't tried him yet. But if he's anything like his... What was his card last year? Like a 90-something? Whatever it was? If he's anything like that card, then I'm going to like him a lot. So I found that so many people know that Maddox doesn't throw hard. But, like, his control is so good. Like, I love Maddox for that fact that you can put the ball wherever you want and it'll go there. Even if you miss on your like your pinpoint a little bit, Maddox is glitchy. Very glitchy. Oh my goodness. The GOAT Bambino. The great Bambino. Oh yeah. I mean, Babe Ruth's really good. Ooh, let's go. Thank you. Thank you. All right. All we got to do is put up 4, right? Even though we don't have any hits. Totally easy, right? As a Yankee fan, I will fully admit that Hank Aaron is a better player. Wow, you really out here, huh? I don't think I have many other I mean that are here right now, many other Yankees fans, but wouldn't that like start a war in New York if you said something like that? You know what you should do next time you're in New York? You should go down to the stadium and either wear like a shirt or a sign that says Babe Ruth was overrated, changed my mind. Or have like Babe Ruth not as great as Hank Aaron or whatever, like some kind of shirt like that. Are we gonna freeze off? I think we're gonna freeze off. Nobody was live to see him play anyways in IRL, so he's more myth than reality. Uh-oh. That says I have been disconnected from the show. Uh-oh. We disconnected. Why did we disconnect? Is there maybe some server maintenance that I don't know about? I wonder why we got disconnected. Well, let me see. Let me see if there was anything about server maintenance on Twitter from MLB. That's really weird. I mean, everything's hardwired here. Nope. I don't see any server maintenance things. Let's see if we can hop right back in. Yeah, we're straight in. That was weird. I don't know why it kicked us, but oh well. There have been a lot of great players, but none ever like the great Bambino. Here's what I've always wondered, right? Like, I don't know what the players were like back then, right? I know, you know, different time, balls were made out of different material, the bats were whatever, yada, 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 so on and so forth. However, in my very little amount of knowledge that I have had in my life, it seems like a lot of players from that era most likely wouldn't stack up to the standard of MLB that it is today. And I don't know if that's a bold statement or not to say, but that's what it seems like. Because it seems like back then, obviously you had stars, right? Bruce once hit a baseball over 600 feet, overwhelmed. Okay, but here's the question, right? There was no way for them to actually measure that. Like, there was no way for them to actually know how far that was. There was no way for them to actually accurately measure, like, how hard a ball was hit, how far a ball flew, whatever, right? Like, I have to imagine that at some point back then, they, over exaggerated stories, right? Just to make headlines. Again, not taken away from Babe Ruth. I mean, he was amazing. He's, you know, arguably one of the greatest players of all time. But what was the competition that he was playing against? Wasn't like the argument back then that it was a bunch of like carpenters and farmers and whatever, not like quote unquote professionals? Like, not for nothing, if you were to put me against a bunch of like 8, 9, and 10-year-olds and you slap me on a little league field, I'm pretty sure I'll set the record for home runs and be considered, you know, the greatest whatever player that you want to call it. I mean, what other player could actually call his home run and actually hit it there? Here's the thing, right? I would assume back then they didn't know what they know now about ball trajectory and, you know, like launch angle and all that fun stuff, right? Calling your shot is one thing, right? Sure. However, and again, I haven't really read into the story. I don't know what Babe Ruth was like. I don't know what kind of whatever. You know, I don't know what pitch he hit. We can go through all that, right? Let's just keep it baseline. It's not that hard to point towards the outfield. And if you're a monster hitter and somebody gives you a fastball down the middle, it's not that hard to hit it in the general direction that you pointed at. Again, not trying to take away anything from Babe Ruth. I mean, Babe Ruth will always be number one on every list for greatest player of all time. I mean, hey, it's always going to be opinion based, no matter what, right? Like, everyone will always have that opinion. There will never be, realistically, I don't think there will ever be a general consensus on who the greatest baseball player of all time was, right?
there, Boog. He timed it just right to bring that liner down, and he saved enough.
Because again, there's no arguing that he was an amazing hitter.
And that's a strike.
But I mean, how hard were they throwing back then, right?
And that's a foul ball.
With 2 strikes, may see some
Like, what were they throwing back then? What were the balls made out of?
of a double play here.
Got him swinging. And there's 2.
I mean, it's all like circumstantial to that era.
Swing and a tapper. Gets him easily, ends the inning.
There's Ruth and then everyone else. Well, here's the question, right? What are you basing it off of, saying that Babe Ruth is the greatest player of all time? Because I'm genuinely curious now, right? I want to play devil's advocate, if you will. So what are you basing his greatness off of, right? Are you going off of
To center field.
his home runs? Because that's been beaten.
And Acuna able to make the grab. And there's 1 down.
Are we going off of how good of a pitcher he was? Because there's easily anywhere from, I would probably say, 5 pitchers that have better stats pitching-wise than he does, currently pitching.
Fell off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under.
Like, what is it that we are basing his greatness off of,
Peraza
right?
stands in with 2 away as he takes the ball right there.
Or better yet, another question.
Its way through for a hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Do you think Babe Ruth is the greatest player of all time because that's your actual genuine opinion and you've looked into his stats, you've looked into the lore of Babe Ruth, you've done your history, you looked into it, whatever? Or is it because when we were growing up, we were always told that Babe Ruth was the greatest player of all time because of
Here's Corey.
whatever, and it's always been word of mouth?
Makes an impact not just at the plate, but also at
Because that's what I remember.
and that one in the air center field. Acuna there.
People bring up his home runs. People bring up the fact that he called his shot and that he was a two-way player. And that makes him the greatest player of all time. Aside from that, I have never heard any other statistic off of him. And again, I haven't looked into it. So that's just probably me not doing the research aspect of it.
We head to the bottom of the second.
But it's always been other people saying that Babe Ruth is the greatest player of all time. And generally, from what I've heard from, you know, like talk shows or whatever, a lot of it seems like it's, well, Babe Ruth is the greatest player of all time because they said so, because everybody else says so.
Do this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
The wind of the pitch. Stays alive.
Don Mattingly was my all-time favorite player. Yeah, and again, like, it's all, you know, down to opinion. I would say Babe Ruth is top 5 to 10 for sure. Greatest is debatable of all the players. I mean, yeah, it's always going to be opinion-based, right? Everybody's always going to have an opinion on who's the greatest player, who has made the most impact on the game, who's this, who's that, and the other, right? Because I think, was it like last year with Ohtani's MVP season? Like, of course, everybody was putting their stats next to one another, right? And I think, like, Ohtani's hitting stats, oh, that was terrible. I think, like, Ohtani's hitting stats were comparable, but I think Ohtani's pitching on paper was better than Babe Ruth's.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Anytime you can drive a ball into the gap.
Babe Ruth is not top 5, he is number 1, period. Okay, but back to my question. Like, I legitimately, like, you know, want to try and have a discussion without anybody getting too heated over, you know, people that have, like, just strong opinions, right? A legitimate question. What is your reasoning for that? Like, if you're gonna say Babe Ruth is number 1, why? And I don't want to hear, oh, because he just is, or oh, because people say that he is. Like, tell me what you're looking at. Tell me what statistics or what news, whatever, right? There's nobody even close to ever comparing to him. But that's the thing. There are so many players that do compare to him. If you look at his hitting, there have been statistically, right, there have been better hitters than Babe Ruth. Pitching-wise, there have been better pitchers than Babe Ruth. Are we saying that he's the best player ever because he could do both? Well, you currently have a player from Japan that can do both. Babe Ruth was number one because his name is Babe. All right, well, then that's it. That settles the debate. But you know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of people out there that base everything off of statistics. There's a lot of people out there that, you know, like, base things off of history or lore or whatever. Babe Ruth was baseball itself. Did he invent baseball? Was he one of the first players to ever play baseball? Because I don't think so. I'm pretty sure baseball was around for a while before Babe Ruth came around. Like, that's what I'm saying. You're so far from what you've said. And again, I'm not trying to argue. I really am just trying to have a discussion, right? So far, everything that you've said has been an opinion. Which, again, that's what it is. Like, if you pick your favorite player, if you're saying that somebody's number one, it will always be an opinion. But you're saying everything based off of what I've heard thousands of other people say. Oh, Babe Ruth is number one because he was baseball. It's Babe Ruth was number one because I've been told that he was number one, or because everybody looks at him as number one. It's all opinion because there isn't a unanimous leader in any statistics with baseball. No, it's a fact. See, and I'm pretty sure we could go around in circles all day, you know? But again, at the end of the day, it's all opinion based, and like, I want to, like, I would love to hear other people's point of views, right? Like, don't tell me somebody is the greatest because you said so, or somebody is the greatest because that's what you think. Like, I want to hear a backup. You know, like, he was the greatest because he had this impact on baseball. He did this statistically. Nobody's ever come close. His pitching was this. His pitching was that. Like, I want to hear facts backed up behind it. Not general statements of, oh, he was an amazing hitter. Oh, he was a great pitcher. Oh, he did this, that, and the other. You know, like, I want to hear actual reasonings for why a certain player is the greatest. You know, like, I can almost relate it to basketball because I am absolutely zero plugged into basketball. First, it all comes from generations, from what I've noticed. Second, people like to say that, you know, Michael Jordan was the greatest player, or Kobe was the greatest player, or LeBron is the greatest player. But statistically, hasn't the argument been made that like, LeBron James statistically has already been better than both of them? So that's what I mean. Like, what determines how a player is considered the greatest? Like, is it just based off of stats? Do we go, like, what do we base that off of? Who is or was better statistically? Babe Ruth wasn't the greatest. Again, Yankees fan here. Think about his stats considering how big he was. That is crazy. I mean, he could do anything in the game. I would say Kareem is better statistically. Cal Ripken Jr. start record will never be beaten. Fact, that's true. Okay, so then you're trying to say that based off of his size, is that what we're saying? That based off of his size, that's what, for what he did, that makes him like the greatest? We also need to look at the competition that he went up against, right? Again, I don't know what was happening in that era. I don't know what the players were like, you know, around the rest of the league. I don't know what the talent was at that time, right? But as far as I know, I don't think there was anybody pumping 100 as a pitcher, right? I mean, again, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure the caliber of players back then is not what the caliber of players is now.
Ohtani moving under this one. Makes the grab, and there's 2 down.
That is one reason. Okay, so one of your reasoning is you're saying that because of his size
This guy with light tower.
and what he was able to accomplish at his size, that puts him at the top. Okay, I can accept that as a reasoning.
Runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
But that's what I mean, you know, like I don't
Now at the plate.
like if we're gonna have a discussion about who's good, who's not good, who's the greatest, whatever, like I want a reason aside from because I said so, because just because, you know, like I like having talks about it.
But it came down to just 1 run. This
And to your answer, anyone that knows anything about baseball would know and realize that Babe Ruth was the greatest player that has ever touched a baseball, period. Again, I mean, that will always be up for debate, no matter what. No matter what. If we're talking about impact, and that's what makes him the greatest, then okay. But a lot of people like facts. A lot of people like statistics. A lot of people like looking at, you know, what kind of impact they had as a player. Not just because during that era it was Babe Ruth and then everybody else. Who is better than Babe Ruth? I mean, do we go down that statistically or do we go down that opinion based? Because if we go down that statistically, I'm pretty sure there's a handful of guys that statistically were better than Babe Ruth, both as hitters and pitchers. Hey man, and I'm not trying to argue. Like if that's your opinion and you love Babe Ruth, then by all means, that like I'm not trying to take that away from anybody. I'm just out here asking questions. I want to understand why. Like that's my biggest question, is just why. Hank Aaron, Barry Bonds, and that's if you're talking about home runs. And see, and that's a statistic. Like on paper, stat-wise, they're better home run hitters than Babe Ruth. None of them would say they were better because that's also their opinion. I'm sure if we walked up to one of these, you know, high-flying players today, like oddly enough, like an Acuna or a Jazz Chisholm or even a Juan Soto. I mean, people are saying Juan Soto is a better pure hitter right now than Babe Ruth was. They respect the game too much to say it. And that's the other thing, right? It's because it almost feels like so many people for so many years have said that it's either Babe Ruth or nobody when it comes to the greatest player of all time, that if you even have any other opinion, you're wrong.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show brings you Diamond Dynasty Baseball.
You have to consider how many at-bats. That's also true. And that's why I was asking, do we know what the competition was like when Ruth was playing as far as the pitchers are concerned? Because that brings up my analogy before. If you stick me on a field against a bunch of, like, you know, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10-year-olds on a Little League field, I'm sure I could set a record for most home runs in the least amount of at-bats. Who has more at-bats, Ruth or Bonds? That I don't know. Because, again, I'm not like a statistic guy. I'm just here asking questions. Because that's what I like to do. I like to ask questions. I like to poke the bear and see how animated people can get over their opinions.
They get the out on Marte. Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate.
Bonds or Ruth, most at-bats? Yeah, I don't know.
tie this game.
That I don't know.
One swing.
I'm going to assume since you're asking the question, though, it's Bonds had more ABs than Ruth.
That first offering is fouled off. And that one is lifted in the air. Rodriguez under this one. He makes the grab, And there's 2 away. 2 out, space is empty. The batter now, Jorge Polanco. Hard hit left side.
That ball is
And
foul.
that's just foul. 2 down, nobody on. Bounce to third. Sends it to Walsh. And that is that.
Ruth was flat out the greatest of all time. Ruth, not steroids either. And that's the thing, right? Like, I'm not saying Barry Bonds was the greatest player of all time either, because he did take steroids, right? There obviously still had to be some form of talent there in order for him to even do that.
It's both righties and lefties.
But that's why, that's another point, that's a good, argument as to why Ruth would be considered the best player of all time, because again, he didn't use like whatever PEDs or anything about that.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. A lot of hitters tell themselves, line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything and pulled it into the gap.
I'm curious, what other, if anybody knows, what other Hall of Famers came out of the era that Babe Ruth played in? Or what other like Hall of Famers were just playing during that time? And how many of them were pitchers?
I think he was sitting off speed right there because he just let the fastball go by.
A foul ball, he stays alive.
Hank didn't have that many more home runs anyway. But see, now you're letting your opinion kind of take over. So you use the fact that Barry Bonds not only had more ABs, but the fact that he used steroids, and that's what helps the case for Ruth that he's better than Barry Bonds, right? But now that somebody brings up the point of Hank Aaron, you're saying, oh, well, because Hank didn't have that many more home runs, that discredits how good of a hitter he was. Like, it can't be one or the other, right? If you're going to say that Barry Bonds should be discredited because of his steroids, it doesn't matter how many more home runs Hank Aaron hit than Babe Ruth. If it's even one more, that's still more than what Babe Ruth did, Barry never tested positive, though. All right, that's a whole other rabbit hole that we can go down. That's a whole other issue within itself.
He is the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon.
It's just, it almost feels like when it comes to these, like debates or whatever, of who the greatest player was, or the opinions or whatever, it's like, obviously Ruth will forever be in that conversation. And I will say Babe Ruth is definitely top 5. I just think that number 1 spot usually tends to be interchangeable. Like, depending on what you're looking at. If you're looking at impact overall, as far as the game is concerned, regardless of stats, right? If we're just talking about impact that someone had on the game of baseball, I think it's debatable that Jackie Robinson had more of an impact on baseball overall and as a whole than Babe Ruth did. Right? I think that's safe to say that could potentially be up for debate if we're talking about impact. Not stats, not opinion based, if we're simply just talking about impact on the game.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable.
You guys did not answer as to the amount of at-bats. I still don't know. Like I said, I don't have a web page pulled up or anything that would show me the at-bats, so I don't know.
To first, they don't come any quicker. 3 pitches for ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the second base.
And question, right? You need to go by the amount of at-bats. Question for you, why?
Here comes a pitch.
Because if you're trying to say that Ruth, hit more home runs and less at-bats, sure. But then, you know, I can't remember what like health issues Babe Ruth had or whatever the case is. But does that not then in turn go into the longevity of a player? And whether or not they were around the game a lot longer than someone else. Most stat gurus would say WAR is a better metric. No, I think so. I think they've been going into like cybermetric stuff, right? Right. I think it's like R WAR and X WOBA or something that like they love to get into. That I don't know. I've never been a metrics kind of person ever. You cannot rightfully say that anyone hit more home runs than Ruth because they actually didn't. Okay, so because someone just happened to have a longer career than Babe Ruth and they hit more home runs than he did, you're trying to say that that discredits them for what they did? Like there has to be some kind of middle ground, right? You guys, complete side note, isn't it crazy how long like a debate about baseball could go? Like, you know, the only person usually in my life that I can talk baseball to is my dad. This is actually really interesting that I finally have people to talk baseball with and see differing opinions. It is actually helping me learn like a lot more about baseball. I think it's cool. It's very cool seeing the differing opinions. They actually didn't because that many more at-bats you need to realize that Ruth actually hit more. But the home run numbers say otherwise. No, so what I think what I think he's saying is that because Babe Ruth hit more home runs and less at-bats, that anyone that hit more home runs than him and more at-bats doesn't count. Which, logically, at least for me, doesn't make sense. Like, because somebody had a longer career than someone else, and they did more in more ABs, doesn't discredit them for what they did. It just means that that player was lucky enough to have a longer career than someone else. Yeah, it's not their fault that Ruth stopped when he did. I mean, that applies to everything, you know? If somebody gets injured, if somebody, like, retires early, if somebody has, 22-year-long career or whatever, like, that shouldn't discredit them for what they do just because someone had a shorter career and just managed to hit that many home runs at once. You know, that kind of be like saying, hey, man, I hit 10 home runs in 20 at-bats, but you hit 20 home runs in 50 at-bats, so technically you didn't pass me. I did more than you. It's not their... can you imagine how many more of everything that Ruth would have? Okay, but see, now we're getting into the what-if territory. Now we're getting into the part where we're saying, oh, well, just imagine if this person would have done this or if this person would have done that. You can't do that when you're debating who's the best. Like, you can't just go, imagine if this person would have had a 100-year-long career. Like, imagine what they would have done. That's like saying Trevor Hoffman has more saves than Mo because Mo played one more year than Trevor Hoffman. Yeah, that's true. Unfortunately, you never get much out of what if, because I think Prince Fielder had better stats than most of today's power hitters. Yeah, Prince Fielder was like he was, you know, a completely different hitter on another planet. And I think you could take that at any sample size, right? Like if I'm pretty sure we could even look over a single season and be like, oh, well, this person hit this many home runs and this many at-bats, which was less than what Babe Ruth did. So technically, Babe Ruth didn't hit more homers than they did. And to answer your question, I'm going to look it up now. What were we looking at? At-bats to home runs for Ruth against Hank Aaron, right? Let's see. Let's see. Barry Bonds has the most in a single season, right? What are we talking about? Home runs? Or are we talking about at-bats? Obviously, you guys don't know anything much about baseball if you guys think that there's a better player than Babe Ruth. Okay, so here's the thing, right? And I can tell that this is about to take a turn. So before we get there, let's reel this back for a second, okay? First of all, nobody has said that Babe Ruth isn't the greatest player of all time. We have all agreed that it's up for debate. Secondly, we're simply asking questions. No one is discrediting what Babe Ruth has done. Thirdly, it's all opinion based. Like, so why do you think his baseball cards are worth so much? Because other people give it value. That's how memorabilia and stuff like that works. If nobody cared about Babe Ruth or nobody cared about what he did, none of his stuff would be worth anything. We only get value out of things that other people give it. That's all I'm saying. You know, I don't think anyone in the chat has said Babe Ruth is not the greatest player of all time. We're simply saying that that number one spot can change depending on your opinion. I just answered my own question. Maybe I'm just talking too much, but I don't know what I answered myself. Again, I want you to understand, and I hope you understand that this is all an opinion. This is just a discussion, right? Like, you get that. Like, we're not out here trying to slander, like, Babe Ruth or anybody that's considered the greatest of all time. Like, I really hope you do understand that. Like, this is only a discussion. We could easily stop talking about Ruth and immediately switch over to a completely different player. And if you're talking about that, I answered my question about the fact that people give it the value, that is also, you know, opinion based. People think and agree that that memorabilia is worth a lot. Whereas if they didn't, then, you know, it wouldn't really, like, amount to anything. But back to my point, like, I hope you know that this is just a discussion. Like, there's no need to, you know, saying that we don't know anything about baseball or anything. I'm just asking questions. Like, that's all this is. When did... Okay. Time out, please. Before this goes way out of hand, time out. At what point did anybody say that Bonds and Hank are better than Babe Ruth? I feel like we're getting distracted completely. At what point did anybody say that Bonds and Hank were better than Babe Ruth? The only reason that Barry Bonds and Hank Aaron were brought up was because they have more home runs than Babe Ruth. Not one person has said that Babe Ruth isn't the greatest player of all time. This is what happens, though, when you start having discussions about people's opinions. Like, you know, when people start saying things about your player that you hold kind of near and dear to your heart, people get very like upset and heated about it. So I hope you're not taking it that way. We haven't even said that anybody was better than Babe Ruth. We've just been asking questions. So I hope you didn't take that the wrong way. I hope you're not, you know, upset about a discussion, because that's not what any of this was about. No, I'm not married. All right, just making sure. Like, you know, I just don't want people taking it like the wrong way. If you know, if we're just having a discussion and asking questions and stuff, that's all. You know, just trying to keep it friendly. But even going back to like what, you know, you said, or not what you said, but just like how this even started to begin with. Like, I don't know who would be better than Babe Ruth. You know, I don't even have an opinion on like top 5 or top, you know, whatever it is that people like to bring up when it comes to Babe Ruth. I honestly have no idea. You know, and that's why it's so hard to take things at face value. If we take it for just home runs, Barry Bonds was a better home run hitter. If we take it as just at bats, then absolutely yes, Babe Ruth was way better. Because I pulled it up right now. It seems that Babe Ruth had 8,399 at-bats. Excuse me. And Barry Bonds had 9,847. Willie Mays, which randomly enough we haven't even brought up yet. Willie Mays had 10,881 at-bats. And Hank Aaron had 12,364 ABs. So yeah, like going off of ABs, then yeah, then, you know, Ruth is better. If we go off of like just pitching, obviously there's a bunch of pitchers that were better than Babe Ruth, but I think it's because he was able to do both that's why it's so impressive. But as far as like comparing him, for instance, to Ohtani, that I don't really know, because I don't know enough about Babe Ruth to know. But yeah, like I don't know. I don't know who would be better than Babe Ruth, because there's so many different, I guess there's like so many different avenues you could probably take that, right? As to determine what like determines the best player of all time. Because what was his size? I remember you said that. That is why they don't have more home runs. No, believe me, I completely understand where you're coming from as far as taking it from like a percentage perspective. But again, you can't say that just because somebody had a longer career than someone else, that discredits what they were able to do. So yes, per ABs, yes, Babe Ruth had more home runs. But to say that nobody's hit more home runs than him is inaccurate. What would you even look up? Like Babe Ruth size? Babe Ruth figure? Is that Babe Ruth size, I guess? Right? Or Babe Ruth measurements, maybe. Okay, so it looks like if Ruth had the same amount of at-bats, then Ruth would have more than 1,000. Here's the thing, though. That's another if. If Barry Bonds wouldn't have taken steroids and had less ABs and still hit the same home runs, he'd have more than Ruth. Like, it's all just based on if. It's not based off of what actually happened. If Mike Trout wouldn't have gotten injured for basically 2 seasons in a row, you know. No, and again, like, I do understand what you're saying. Like, if you condense it down to that, absolutely. Okay, so as of right now, I don't know how accurate this is because Babe Ruth like looks a little bit bigger than what they have listed here, but they have Babe Ruth listed at 6'2", 216 is what they're saying his measurements were. I mean, unfortunately, people like to do that. You know, they like to speculate what could have been or what would have been, but like I said, there's a reason why his cards are so valuable. No, and again, like that's also not debating that. Like I'm not saying that Babe Ruth wasn't an amazing player. He was. But as far as being able to hands down say that he was the greatest of all time, will forever be up for debate. Yeah, see, like, this is how I know some people are crazy out here, though, right? So, because I'm 6'2", 210, and he looks rounder than me. Yeah, that's, I was like a little, there are a lot of people that don't know who Trout or Bonds is, but Ruth. Oh, yeah, no, and that's also comes with history, right? That's also happens to just be a disconnect in the game itself. So, I just pulled up two different lists, right? And this tells you why this will always be up for debate. So there's one list that in descending order goes Stan Musial, Ty Cobb, Walter Johnson, Hank Aaron, Ted Williams, Barry Bonds, Willie Mays, and Babe Ruth. There's another that goes Tom Seaver, Cy Young, Rogers Hornsby, Frank Robinson, Mike Schmidt, Roger Clemens, Joe DiMaggio, and Mike Trout. They don't even have Babe Ruth listed on there. So yeah, I have. Yeah, this is. I mean, here's another one that top 10 is Stan Musial, Roger Hornsby, Ted Williams, Christy Mathewson, Lou Gehrig, Hank Aaron, Walter Johnson, Ty Cobb. They have Babe Ruth and then Willie Mays. So some lists have Willie Mays as a better player than Babe Ruth, or better player. Yo, there really are just pages and pages and pages of people debating about Babe Ruth. The great Bambino, baby. Oh, man. That's funny. Well, hey, at least we know that that will forever be your number one player. I'm surprised that in all that we didn't bring up Willie Mays, though. Like, we're really not putting respect on Willie Mays' name. All right, this is a super long list. Let me just get to the bottom. Wow. So here's another list that kind of came out of left field. So this one takes into Trout could never run if he was that big as Ruth. Think about it, Ruth's size. Okay, if we're going based off of what like the size, right? If we're saying that Ruth is supposedly 6'2", 215, isn't Mike Trout almost the exact same size? Okay, so I get what you're trying to say, right? That Trout could never run if he was that big as Ruth. So they're saying that Babe Ruth was 6'2", 215, right? My man, Mike Trout, okay, based off of what they have him listed at right now, is... Hold on, let me find it. My man is 6'2", 235. So if we're trying to say that Mike Trout wouldn't be able to run because he's smaller than Babe Ruth, according to Google, supposedly, and if Babe Ruth was 215, Mike Trout is already 20 pounds heavier than Babe Ruth. He stole home 10 times. Again, but against what competition? That's just my only question. That's what I want to know at the end of the day. Like, what kind of talent did Babe Ruth play at? Because if he was a major leaguer playing against a bunch of, like, you know, people working on ranches and people that don't play baseball actively, then, you know, that's completely different, like, different story. I think back to what Endgame said, though, it does look like a big thing that they take into consideration is war. So I found another list here that says that they're updating and ranking like the 50 greatest players or whatever, right? At number 10, we have Mike Trout. Number 9, they have Mickey Mantle. Number 8, Joe DiMaggio. Number 7, Bob Gibson. 6, Nolan Ryan. Number 5, Willie Mays. Number 4, Barry Bonds. The competition was just as tough for comparing the times. There's a lot of good points that you've brought up so far in defense of Ruth. I don't think that's one of them. I don't think it's fair to say that the competition, even for what the time was, could be anything comparable to what it is now. But again, I could be wrong. I don't think it was. Number 4 is Barry Bonds. Number 3 is Ted Williams. This list has Babe Ruth at number 2, and they have Ken Griffey Jr. at number 1. They had Ken Griffey Jr. at number 1 over Babe Ruth. They even give you like little snippets or explanations as to what they have. So let me read you what they got, right? So the stats for Babe Ruth that they have listed anyway is a 182.5 WAR, a 342 average, 1164 OPS, 2,214 RBIs. His accolades are 1 MVP, 2 All-Stars, and then 7 World Series. The chalk number 1 pick for almost a century, Babe Ruth is somehow not overhyped. The Babe was an incredible hitter and pitcher, and, most importantly, an incredible winner. His 182.5 WAR is easily the best on this list and hardly touched by anyone. He is deserving to be number 1 on most all-time lists, and his prowess is still almost indescribable. That's what they said about Babe Ruth. Now I'm going to read you what they said about Ken Griffey Jr. So Ken Griffey Jr.'s stats, he had an 83.8 WAR, a 284 average, 907 OPS, 1,836 RBIs. He has a 1-time MVP, 13-time All-Star, 10-time Gold Glover, and 7-time Silver Slugger. This is what they have listed. This is potentially a controversial pick. But Ken Griffey Jr. has earned this ranking both on and off the field. The kid, as he was known, changed baseball forever. He played with a swagger and power the sport had never seen before. He is one of the greatest hitters ever. He could hit for average and for power, and he has the prettiest swing in the history of the sport. He is also a top defensive center fielder ever, right up there with Willie Mays. He was the first player to be unanimously elected to the Hall of Fame. Ken Griffey Jr. was an incredible ambassador for the sport, and he remains that to this day. Ken Griffey Jr. is the best and most important player in MLB history. That's what this article just said. Take that as you will. Wow. You know what I think it is? If I really do think about it honestly, like why any of this is up for debate even to begin with. I think it's the decades and like the eras and like the different generations that came up with baseball, right? I think if how do those stats compare? That's crazy. I think what it was saying though more so is I don't think they were taking it based off of stats. They were saying it more so based off of the impact on the game that Ken Griffey Jr. had, both as a player and then after, I guess, like after he retired or off the field or something. That's how I took that. Griffey Jr. was great, but come on. And that's what it is, right? I think... All right, now that I actually read that and I saw everything like up front, right? Statistically, I think I would have to agree that just based off of stats, it does look like Babe Ruth was the best player. Right? Like, it does look like, hand down, Babe Ruth was the best player of all time. But I think late... Did I just get disconnected again? Or did he quit? That was weird. What was I saying? That kind of just caught me off guard. Oh, what I think it is that a lot of people might be taking into account is maybe like the popularity of the players. I think, you know, back then it was very much like about baseball and about just the game, and that was it. And I think as these players have come up and, you know, they've been able to express themselves a little bit more and, you know, kind of, I don't know, show their style. I think they listed Ken Griffey Jr. at number 1 because of the, I guess, like the social impact that he might have had on baseball overall and like how people viewed the game maybe. Oh, there have definitely been a lot of great players. It's crazy. All right, now we're going to switch gears though, because I feel like we've been talking about the Yankees enough. So I'm going to switch gears a little bit. In your opinion, do you think that if he stays healthy, might I add, if he stays healthy, do you think Trout has a shot at getting up to that level as being considered in the top 5, top 10 greatest players after, when it's all said and done? If he stays on the trajectory that he's on now. Oh, I definitely am. Like, that's the other thing that I will admit is that because I am younger, like, I don't have a lot of that, like, older baseball knowledge, if you will. So I definitely want to do my best, you know, to start learning way more about baseball than what I know now. And I feel like, you know, being lucky enough to run into people that know more about baseball than I do, especially streaming, like, I'm ready to learn as much as I can, you know? Am I finally going to be able to, like, get in a game and hit, maybe? If we're lucky? Because, of course, I think that's the next big debate that's happening, right? Is whether or not Trout will get to that level.
It's Las Vegas taking on Philadelphia. So just about set now, and now it's going to be one wrapped foul. The pitch. Tapped at the
Come on, Walsh, get into one, huh?
foul ball.
I believe.
Lefty. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but it's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
Get over his head. Ah.
Castellanos puts it away.
I guess that goes for everybody in chat. Do we think Mike Trout has a shot to get up to Babe Ruth's level and be considered as one of the greats when it's all said and done? And if not, what do you think he needs to do in order to get up to that point?
Next offering is in for a strike.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity.
Squeeze it. Get through. Get through. Let's go. That's my pitcher getting those weak base hits.
Man aboard with a one-out single.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with.
Come on, Albert. I believe in you.
Ball down and in. Did a nice job of just catching out in front. I like that he didn't spin off the ball by opening up that front hip too early.
Let's go. Base knock.
Line drive, base hit.
Mike Trout is a talented player. However, I don't believe that he could ever compare to many of the all-time greats. He could make the top 100, I would say. I don't know, though.
Kind of a risky pitch coming inside with the breaking ball like that. You have to bury it, otherwise.
So then why do we...
To get the bat
I'm curious. Why do you think it is that there's a lot of people saying that he could go down as one of the greatest? If, you know, if you're saying that, yeah, like he's super talented, but you don't think he'll make it. Like, what do you think he needs to do? And do you think maybe him not having a championship under his belt yet is the reason that he might not compare?
2-2. In the air, right field.
Is that gonna go randomly? Yo. Let the ball land. Chat, why do they hate me? Just let the ball land. Has been said about a lot of players. That is true. You know, I will admit that. It does feel like, you know, every now and then when a super talented player comes along, they're like, oh, this one has to be a chance of being one of the greats. Okay, Brian. Ever so often, there's a player that they say those things about. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I'm hoping so. You know, as an Angels fan, I'm hoping so that Mike Trout either, you know, gets the recognition that I think he deserves, or, you know, or that he at least gets his championship or something. Like, there's no doubting that the guy's amazing when it comes to playing baseball. But I think a lot of people maybe might not give him the, like, I guess the respect maybe, because he doesn't have that championship under his belt. Like, that might be the only thing that I can think of. Oh, man. Very rarely are those players that actually ever great. I mean, yeah, I think that usually has a lot to do with longevity, though, right? Like, a lot of the times they say it because a player has had a great, what, like 2, 3, 4 years in the league, and they're like, oh, if they stay on this trajectory, they'll be one of the greatest of all time. And then, you know, finally age and everything starts to kick in. But, I mean, Trout's been in the league for, what, 10 years now? And he's been consistently one of the top 5, if not top 3 best players in the league for, you know, the last, what, 8 years?
And we're off and running from Anaheim. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Pulls it down.
I respect you're a true fan. I mean, I'm trying, man. But it's also weird, you know, sometimes I feel like I get that, what is it, is like an imposter syndrome, where I'm like, man, I don't know the full history of the Angels. Like, I can't tell you what the roster was for that, like, 2002 World Series,
As well off the field.
that World Series team.
Misses, and the count is 1-1.
At least you're not a bandwagon jumper. Nah, man. I mean, I kind of learned a long time ago that it's, you know, especially when it comes to sports, you're gonna have highs, you're gonna have lows. Like it comes and goes.
Wins above replacement. He's on a trajectory. This one swung on.
Look at that. The announcer was about to start talking about his trajectory. But yeah, you know, like I want to learn more about baseball. So, you know, I'm going to look into what that 2002 roster was built like and who are the, you know, the Hall of Famers in the Angels history and all that fun stuff. But for now, I just like having debates because I like to hear other, you know, other points of views and other opinions.
One out to right. And a foul ball.
Also, realistically, how long do we think Ohtani will remain a pitcher before he strictly goes to DH?
Gonna count 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
It was nice chatting with you, man. You're really awesome. I appreciate that. Thank you. I was really worried that you were like legitimately getting, you know, upset with the conversation we have because I don't ever want to come across like that. And I've been told that sometimes, you know, it might seem like I'm trying to argue when I ask questions, but I'm like legitimately curious, you know. So if there is something that I don't know, or if there's something that I have a chance of learning, like I want to be told. So I appreciate that you're really cool about it and that you actually gave a solid perspective, you know, on your favorite player. I really do appreciate you being like, you know, super cool about it.
Effort as he's able to haul it in, and there's one down. Here's Shohei Ohtani. This guy has turned into
Otani's absolutely amazing. Hey, man. A lot of people think that that's Babe Ruth Jr., so who knows? Maybe he'll take over your list as the greatest of all time if he ends up hitting 700-plus homers.
now Albert Pujols. Good contact guy, good defender. And a foul ball. The pitch. Swing and
I'm singing like crap right now.
in the air, shallow left field. Makes the
I think that tiredness is finally starting to set in.
new inning getting started. Now here is Oswald Peraza. Mats back to work. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Ohtani makes the grab.
Otani's so talented.
Will Myers
All right, so then let's flip the question. You know, you answered the one about Mike Trout. How do you feel about Ohtani and his potential
for just a second.
to be,
It's the
you know, making his way up that category?
defense blasted. It's got a chance.
Have a good night, man. All right, man. Take it easy. I guess we'll save that for next time.
A little bit right there.
Have a good night. Appreciate you hanging out in the chat. Thank you.
Instead of staying closed, if he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Now a screamer into the outfield.
At least we're pitching decent, right? He's not completely destroying us.
And that'll do it.
Hitting and pitching abilities, agreed. Very much agreed.
Back here at Angel Stadium. Bottom half of inning number 2. Digging
Take it easy, Gerald. You have a good night, man.
Michael Toley. And here it comes. Over down the right side. But
Man, PCI is right there. I just got to turn on it, don't I? Yo, why am I late on everything right now?
right field. One down.
This is what? I would assume this is on All-Star, right?
Julio
I
Rodriguez.
would think.
This is a true five-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off him.
Oh, nice to meet that.
Aaron with the throw to first. And a couple of quick outs.
He should be able to make top 25 potentially if he continues that pace.
Out of the air. Let's
I'll take it.
work behind it with another
As an Angels fan, I'll take it. A top 100 and a top 25. I like it.
Off the outside here. Pulls that one foul.
I want to do so good with Peraza.
The 1-1.
No, that's low.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
Am I under that? Oh, I am under that. Dang it.
Drop steps, heads back on.
I think I need to go play in like Coors maybe. Go play in Coors or go play in
On to the third inning.
and like ship it just so I can start getting some more homers.
Big lefty turns, kicks, deals. He
Uh-oh.
swings and
Julio?
drives one out to deep left
Robert
field.
Julio. Robert Julio.
Reaches over the fence and
Oh, let's go. Julio freaking Rodriguez. Julio. Yo, he's out here. Let's go. I thought I timed that so bad. Let's go.
a guy who makes an impact not just at the plate but also in the field.
Like I say, you're a good player. Hey, man, thanks.
And that's ball
Trying to get better, you know. Maybe one day I won't be terrified to try and play in a tournament. We'll see how it goes.
There's a swing and try.
And then I give up a tank to Manny. Oh, man, I love the Moonshot event. The Moonshot giveth, the Moonshot taketh.
Now it's the power speed.
Oh, man. All right, well,
Cespedes
do I still have...
does it all.
I still have the same player in.
In the dirt.
I probably should have had somebody warmed up a long time ago.
Next pitch misses
He's twitchy. He's feeling twitchy. He's ready to swing. Just try not to give him anything good. Julio, Julio, Julio. Ah. If the Superman die was still in the game, I think I might have made that.
Cespedes into second, and he's got it double.
Back-to-back base hits. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that.
Ah, man, maybe a mound visit.
What a great
Yeah, let's do that instead. That might work. Let's go Oliver. Why not?
Pitcher on now, Oliver Perez. A runner on second to deal with. He'll do his best to keep him there. Now Trout gets a chance to hit.
Oh, the stream. It's good, man. Chilling. You just missed a very.
Chop back up the middle.
I mean, I wouldn't call it heated chat, would I? More like very opinion debate on
Now, and here is
on like who we think is the greatest player of all time, baseball wise. Which was good. It was a very good debate.
rolled over to third.
Some players are so good at this game. It is. They are, man. Like, I think we've talked about it in stream before, but anytime I watch Little Man play the game and this dude is putting up like 10, 12, 14 runs against people on Legend,
Set for the bottom of
that's I don't, that doesn't make sense in my brain.
the wind and the pitch.
Like, I'm sorry, who are you?
Middle.
How is it
Here's the tag.
how is
Here's Corey.
how are you able to hit these like 102,
Highly regarded defense.
you know, 102 mile an hour fastballs on Legend, and you're getting like perfects, and you're mercying kids?
Really stands out.
Like, little man's just on another level. I don't understand. So who's the GOAT? So far it's been debated that it should be Babe Ruth. I don't have any opinions on it as of yet. I still need to do more research on baseball history to figure that out. We did read over some lists though that listed out who they thought were the greatest players of all time.
Pitcher spot.
Most of them had Babe Ruth at the top. There was one that had Ken Griffey Jr. at the top. And then some had like Willie Mays at the top. So
No, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Pulled that one right in the
Jared,
direction.
2-run shot, tie the game.
But no one could make a play on
Okay, I'll take a base knock.
it, and it's probably
Now we give it up to Shohei.
So that's
Shohei
two out hit.
coming up with the lefty tank for the walk-off, right? I believe it. Let's get it.
Shohei Ohtani up to the dish.
Shohei, hook it. Ah, that's my pitcher, baby. Let's go. Did I just call my shot, or did I call my shot, chat? Let's go. What's up? It really sucks that I can't like yell and get hyped because I really want to, but I'm not trying to have my girlfriend wake me up and kill me. If you count steroids as Bonds, Ichiro was absolutely amazing. I mean, yeah, but again, Bonds being on steroids is like a completely other debate that we could have. Ichiro was insane, especially if you believe the stories about what he said, or like what had been told about him, that like you could that if he wanted to hit a home run, he could every at bat, but he decided not to. Like, that's insane. Like, Ichiro just had some of the best bat to ball skills ever, and I hope the at bats remember. Yeah. And I'm hoping that at some point we do get Ichiro back in the game, because that would be sick. Okay. Oh, let's go. We got a Vladdy. Nice. Earn more rewards in single entry rewards are good. Wait, so chat, does this mean that at this point now I can't get anybody past like that Vladdy? So would it make more sense? I mean, obviously we can keep going to like try and unlock Stanton. But does that mean that realistically I should just kind of forfeit out and then start again? Yo, Nico can't sleep. Dude, you got to get some rest, man. You got a game tomorrow. You got to get that good night's sleep. Amount of at-bats Ruth would have about 1,000 home runs in the same amount of at-bats. Yeah, man. We could... Let's not start again, though. We just went through that whole thing. Imagine if Ichiro came to the majors at 20. All-time hit king. I mean, hits, I think... Realistically, I think we could definitely see that. Because didn't they say that... Something about, like, if we would have counted the hits that Ichiro had in Japan, then he does have more of the, like, more hits than Pete Rose? Did I see that somewhere? Sorry, I missed the majority of the argument. No, man, it wasn't even an argument. It really was a good discussion. Like, there's a lot of good points, I think, that everybody kind of brought up that made sense. But I'm moving on. I'm moving on from the debate because I feel like at that point we'll just go round and round. I think I'm going to forfeit since I can't really get anything higher than that Vladdy. Yeah, we'll just forfeit it. What's Vlad going for on the market? Actually, let's see. Vlad's listed as a first baseman, right? Oh, wait, did I? Oh, there he is. Wasn't that crazy that Goldschmidt is a higher rated, but he's going for less than what Vladdy is? And the fact that at one point, wasn't Vladdy like over like 100K or something? I bet to pay. All right, Nico, if you're gonna fall asleep, get off your phone, man. Get some rest for your game tomorrow. Yeah, wasn't he at one point like over 100K? I think so. 18, 6, 20. I think it'd be good. Cool. And yeah, Ichiro is a monster. Okay, I think we go back into events. We unlock that Stanton because we did already get the Aquino. We'll put Aquino on the team. Maybe? Hold on, let's see. Catcher, first. Oh, God. Second baseman. Oh, wait, isn't Correa a shortstop? He is. Oh, but that's his only position he can play? Who do we... Wait, who's the other shortstops? We've been using Oswald. Both of you are lefties, so that doesn't really work. I only want to use Trevor Story. Let's grab Aquino, and we'll throw him in... Be left and center. Let's grab Toglia and maybe put him on the bench for Davis. And then we'll put Aquino in left field. I think that works better. And then I really want to get somebody else in at third base to get more parallel progress done with them. Oh, maybe we'll go Escobar. We'll pull Albert and put in Escobar, get some more stuff done with him. We'll go Walsh, Otani, Escobar, Aquino, Julio, Oswald, Leover, and then Corey Lee. Yeah, I think that works. Or do we grab a Eugenio? He might also work. Nah, I think that's good. I think that's fine. I'm gonna leave it. Trust me, I fall asleep with my phone on probably more than I do with it off, dude. That used to be me when I was younger, and it was with the TV. I had to have our TV on, playing something in the background, and then I would fall asleep with it on. So luckily, the TV that we had, you could set a timer for it. So I would set like a timer for 45 minutes. That way, when my parents came home, I wouldn't get in trouble for having the TV on even when I fell asleep. Ichiro does have the record for most hits in 1 year. I did know that one. I know Ichiro has the record for most hits in a season. And then of course, unofficially, official or whatever, it's Pete Rose for the most hits. But I thought I heard somewhere that they were saying that if the hits from Japan would have also counted towards Ichiro's stats, he would have had more hits than Pete Rose combined. I thought I saw something about that anyway. I could be wrong.
It's Las Vegas taking on San Diego. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this.
Seabass the Beast. Get a Seabass. Let's see what you got.
So just about set, stepping in the long ball threat, Jared Walsh. The line in the pitch. That smash.
Solid rocket up the middle, but not going anywhere. Sick. I thought I scored that up pretty well with Jared. Oh. Why is it that people love throwing breaking balls to lefties? Oh man. Yep, feeling it now, chat. Feeling it now. Let's go, Eduardo. Do what you got. All right, already got a base knock. Eduardo does have a pretty quick swing. His swing seems very quiet, if that makes sense, chat. You know what I mean?
Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. Let it travel just enough.
That's a laser base hit.
I really want to get that Castellanos card at some point, though.
So up next.
Unfortunately, isn't he still like crazy expensive on the market? Come on, Julio. Ooh, perfect, but only a base hit. It's okay. We're just setting it up for the Grand Slam, right? That I'm sure whoever's in here is going to back out of and not let land. Are we in a freeze-off? Or did they really just like quit off the jump with bases loaded and 2 outs? Let's see. I'm going to give it a minute, and then if we're just sitting here, I'll back out. Hello? Hey, yo, Seabass the Beast. What happened? Alright. I think we're frozen. Events ain't that serious. We'll just back out, hop right back in. How you doing tonight, though, guys? How are we feeling? Everybody's good? Everybody's having a good night, hopefully. If each year would have started in MLB earlier in the year, he would be the all-time hits hitter. Got it. Okay. Yeah, I thought I had heard something like that at some point.
Hey, baseball fans, this is
Ooh, I'm gonna guess Vladdy sold because we're up to 100 and. Man, like I really just needed my Taylor Ward investment to pay off. Like if that would have happened, we would have been in a great spot, you know? Are there any Orioles players that I'm not going to use? this Roberts card, but he's not selling for anything. All right, what about Red Sox? Oh, Yankees. I feel like I need to get rid of this Oswalt. I really don't want to, but he's been terrible. And I feel like there's so many better shortstops probably in the game than him. He probably just needs to go. David Justice. I'm also looking to see if I have any extra like diamonds just kind of laying around. Do we get rid of David Price? I just feel like awards cards are going to be hard to come by once it comes to finishing that collection. See, that's the problem with me, chat. Like, in my head, I'm like, oh, do we need to sell this guy? No, I think we can hold on to him. And then I end up holding on to everybody, and then that's what's making me take forever to get Trout. And the White Sox, I mean, I don't know, chat. What do I do? What do I do? Oh, we have an extra Luis Robert, but apparently he's not doing anything. What's he quick sell for? 4,500? Yeah, that works. Guardians, of course, still nothing. Tigers, probably not. Yeah. Royals. The Royals are, I feel like, should be good, or like should have been doing good a lot more often, and just like they don't have it. That Nelson Cruz card. Yo, chat, if we keep going, do we get rid of the Nelson Cruz card and then like pick him back up again in the like in the rewind pack so that I have another one? Maybe that's what I do. Jorge Polanco is only 10K? What? I thought he was way more expensive than that. Oh, how about that? Yo, George Springer. Wow. Okay. Let's see. Athletics. Nope, I mean, so see, this is what I was talking about, Jack. I was hoping that Taylor Ward was going to remain healthy. So that way this investment would pay off and I would have some to sell. But apparently not so much. Mariners. Yeah, of course we got Randy. Still nothing. Rangers, nothing. No extra diamonds. Oh, we have an extra Jazz. I don't really think that's going to do me a whole lot, but 3K stubs. Cool. Mets, also nobody. Oh, hey, how about that? Ooh. Oh, yeah, I'm sitting on another Juan Soto. I'm hoping that he'll go up in price. And then, of course, I don't know if you guys saw, but MLB tweeted out that Josh Bell was being supercharged because I guess he had, what was it for? 3 homers and 5 ribbies in the doubleheader on Friday, which I guess technically was yesterday. But yo, what team was that Castellanos card on? Is he a Cub? Is a Cub, and he's 60K, dude. Shit. I really was hoping he wasn't that expensive. Yeah, I don't think I'm sitting on any extra like diamonds or anything. I think I've sold most of them. Yeah. Wait, why is Gene Segura injured? Is that why he's listed as a free agent? Is that what's going on? I guess. Yo, Trevor Bauer's still going for almost 20K. Dude, that's crazy. Oh, some people are crazy out there. I thought Gene was going to go diamond, man. I was really hoping that was going to pay off. Oh, did we get Derek Fisher? Chat, does anybody understand the whole Derek Fisher thing, or why people are obsessed with Derek Fisher. I don't know if it's like a meme or something. Oh, there he is. How much are you going for? Oh, that's it. It's 49. Everybody get it? Cougs? Yeah, I saw it on Cougs' video or his channel or whatever, but I just wasn't sure if it was just because of him or if there was an actual like reason for Derek Fisher being known. All right, cool. Well, we're up to 120,000 stubs, and we still got a crap ton more to go before we get to any of these guys. Can we even buy anybody with 120? Definitely not Tatis. Oh god, I'm not even gonna look at the Mets. That'd be a waste. What about J-Ram? No. Okay. Can we get Ohtani? No. Okay. It was an Angel in the Outfield video? Oh, okay. I thought it was something like that, but I can't remember. And then I'm gonna guess also not Acuna. Yeah, I didn't think so. Man, if I could just magically make stubs appear like in my account so I could afford everybody, that'd be cool. Oh, good lord. Alright. Well, I suppose we shall continue then with our one loss already, and we're only one win away from Giancarlo. Oh, wait, hold on. I said I was going to go pick like a creative stadium or something. Oh, I just realized I don't have any, I don't have any downloaded. Whoops. Is this, yeah, let's just, oh man, I haven't downloaded them. All right, I'll have to do that later. Oh man. Oh. That's the kind of stretch you need at 12:34 in the morning.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. The show brings you Diamond Dynasty Baseball. It's the Angels taking on the Defenders. First pitch coming your way.
Are we seriously in Polo Grounds right now? Are we?
All right,
We are.
get underway.
All right.
Stepping in the long ball.
Be early, be great. Be early, be great. Against Randy Johnson.
Swing and a miss.
0-1.
And this one
Number
is
one
off.
fan in here. Cousin, why are you awake? You should be asleep. What are you doing?
In the air to left center.
Why, why are you awake? Go to sleep. Oh wait, no, it's, I keep thinking that you got work tomorrow. I don't know why.
Swings through that one.
0-1.
I was on a Valorant grind.
That's cheddar, baby.
I mean, to be honest, I think I'm gonna have to uninstall Valorant because I can't, dude. Now it's popping off. Ah. Well, no wonder you were on a Valorant grind. You were doing good.
One down, base is empty.
As far as I know, if
To the right.
Valorant ain't going too hot for you, like, all right, I'm out.
And he's out. Eduardo
Drop 30 kills in 3 games. Well, ain't you some hot shit out here?
They like to say light to
Yo, what is this? Randy, why does this card exist?
not a big guy, but a big swing. And thunder in that bat.
And of course it goes to dead center.
Center field, Aquino in position.
Why am I awake? Because I can't sleep.
And that's the third out.
All right, good night, Nico. Sleep well, man. Good luck in your game tomorrow morning. Go kick some butt.
Bottom of the first.
We'll be rooting for you over here.
Junior to hit here. And the pitch.
But yeah, I went to go lay down with Kimber. It was like 8:30, 9 o'clock, and I was just kind of laying there. I'm like, yep, can't sleep. And I still had energy. I was like, you know what? Why don't we just hop on and stream, right? Like, why not? Yeah, out here putting the time in, you know what I'm saying? The Polo Grounds have to be the solution to the Yankee short porch, right? I mean, I don't know, because technically a lot of home runs get pulled out of Yankee Stadium, and I think there's an even shorter porch here in Polo if you pull it like right down the line. Yo, Night Owl gang, it's 3:30 a.m. in New York, dude. You crazy. Although oddly enough, I thought I would feel a lot more tired than I do, but I think it's because my job has me travel over to the East Coast a lot, that it's almost like my body's like, oh, we're staying up for what feels like 3 more hours than we normally would. Okay, cool, let's get it. Yep, that's gone. 258 feet down the line. I don't think that would be the solution. 360. Hey, does that go out in Yankee Stadium? I think it does.
He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game.
Oh man. Whew. Yep, there it is.
In the air, center field.
I think the solution is just get this guy to hit everything to center.
And that's the inning.
Will it dong? They know. Yeah, they will. What, is it gonna censor the word dong?
Back here at the ballpark, stepping in, Aristides Aquino.
Yo, YouTube's weird with their censoring.
Johnson, back to work. Swing.
Yo, how is a bronze Randy Johnson out here pumping Ched?
Right down the middle, but I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't wanna do it again.
And why is it that this Randy Johnson feels like Parallel 5 Randy Johnson? This is so stupid. Why is a bronze Randy Johnson touching 100? That should not be a thing. Broken bat.
Swing. He breaks his bat. Berger makes the play.
Oh,
There's
man.
the play. Here's a big power threat.
Okay,
Julio
deep breaths,
Rodriguez.
deep breaths.
In the air, fairly
Cousin, don't start with me. I'll put you in timeout.
He can't get there. It's a base hit.
Don't start. I'll throw you in timeout.
Second now, going for 3.
I'm grown out here.
And a great start to the inning. A leadoff triple puts the tying run at third. One down, runner at third. And now Oswald Peraza.
Well, at least we've got that run back.
Pulls it down and he makes the catch. Runner tags for home. In comes the run.
All right, dog. You asked for it.
Here's a speed threat. Leover Peguero.
Why did it delete all of his messages? I just put him in timeout. How does that work?
Ring is fouled off.
Yo, I need to know how long it actually puts him in timeout for. Oh man, I didn't think that actually worked.
Can't hang on. Throw pulls him off the bag and he's safe.
Oh man.
Down.
Hey, don't try me.
Corey Lee.
Don't say I won't do something. Just because you're my cousin don't mean I won't do it.
Puts it away. And that is that.
I'm a mod in other channels and it times him out for 30 seconds. Ah, thank you. I didn't know that. I don't actually... I haven't really looked in too deep into, you know, like the whole mod thing and just like everything else, I guess, that goes into streams, you know, like the moderators and the bots and all that stuff. I have no idea about any of that. I think I need to do some more research. But I mean, I am going to be gone for like 3 days or 4 days, so that'll give me time to learn about it.
Stepping up to the challenge. Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield.
That's cute. That's funny.
Where it came from. And
I'm surprised though that it doesn't give you like an option to like untime them out.
Kyle Farmer up to the plate now. And that's in there for strike one. Lofton aboard here at first with nobody out.
Yup.
Ball up the middle.
Yup. Thank you. Double play.
But he's got it. Nicely done for the out.
What was that? My cousin with the $5 tip. You really out here doing it to your own family? He got jokes. He got jokes. What did I tell you? I told you that I'd put you in timeout, and you said, do it. So technically, I didn't do anything to you. All I did was exactly what you told me to do. I followed instructions. How far was the right side here at Polo Grounds? I believe when that home run was hit, it said 200. Yeah, right there. 258 feet down the line. But hey, shout out to my cousin for tipping $5. I appreciate you, dude. Oh, man. That's funny. Hey, next time don't tell me to not do something. 314 for Yankee short porch. Yeah, I guess Polo Grounds might not be the answer. Unless obviously you just get everything to hit to center field. Yo, cousin, what did it say when I timed you out, by the way? I'm curious. And are you like untimed out, or do I need to do something to untime you out? I don't know how that works. Shit. I hate this Randy. I hate him so much.
Jared Walsh. Careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. Say you win.
0-1.
Just right click on his name again. I did. So there's like the 3 dots next to the names, right? But when I tap that, I have pin message, report, remove, put user in timeout, hide user on this channel, or add moderator. There is no like there is no untimeout button.
The punch out there. Back-to-back strikeouts. Here's Shohei Ohtani.
Yeah, there is no like button to untime him out.
And he swings and misses, and it's nothing in one.
Yo, cousin, if you're here, can you type in the chat right now? Or is it still not letting you?
Comes up empty on this swing. 0-2 now.
well, that's today's style of baseball right there, right? Big time velo on the bump and big time pop at the plate.
Oh, Ohtani, dude. The one place you didn't need to hit the ball to.
Puts the squeeze on that.
We're about to get walked off, aren't we? And of course.
Bottom half of the third, and they bring in a new pitcher.
You know what's actually funny, chat? Is I'm surprised he hasn't tried to text me yet. Stretch, stretch. You can put it on the board. Yes. Fake. It says that I was placed in a timeout and technically I'm still here. Dude, just text me. You don't have to tip me. Stop it. I mean, shout out to my cousin again for the $3.33 tip. I appreciate you. But just text me and tell me that. Stop tipping me. You don't need to do that. Stop it. But again, I appreciate it as always. And when we hang out again, I'll buy you something. Pay you back.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If you can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
Foul foul ball, he stays alive.
These guys like this that have so much power.
But at least I'm glad that you're still here.
Ball a long way.
Is there like a timer?
Are you in a broadcast booth or are you a writer? Better keep your eye on the game.
What's the other, the one for the Giants? What's that called? I know that's like another important one.
And that's ball four. So man aboard, one down, and it's Tatis at the plate. Line drive.
Yes, hit it to dead center. Good job.
Rodriguez.
You pick Polo, just
And there's two away.
my cousin with the $1 tip.
Number 99, Aaron
Can't tell me what to do. Stop it. Stop it. I'm gonna find out a way to keep you from being able to do that.
and he swings.
I don't know how, but I'm gonna do it.
Initial offer.
But again, I appreciate you with the $1 tip. Please stop. Stop it.
And down on strikes he goes.
And now we go into extra chat. Oh man, just end the pain. Why? Why of all places would you pick polograms? Like, this is so dumb.
Top of the fourth, down to third base.
And we got Randy out of there, so I'm at least happy with that. Let's go.
Pitch. That first offering is fouled off. And there's something you don't
Why would
see
you
very
pitch?
much.
Oh, it's 94 speed. I was like, why would you pitch out there?
The lefty ready and a 1-1.
Get over his head.
Line
No, go,
drive.
go, 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 go. Oh, we got to hold him up at third, though.
Stop sign goes up to third.
Hey,
Runners
okay.
in the corners.
What are you?
Nobody out.
No, just a nice job.
Drop the headphones.
Pretty
My bad.
high-leverage spot right there. I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel
You're
like
fine.
nothing makes
Okay.
you feel like a true professional hitter more than a
Oh, what she's randomly barking at.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. And
Girl.
downstairs.
tough spot right here.
Well,
Couple runners
protecting me
on.
and stuff, chat. Y'all see that?
Now, you can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Is he just going to keep throwing curveballs like over and over and over and again?
Kicks and fires.
Oh, I didn't even see that pitch. Wow. All right, dude. That's what we're doing? Sick. Yep, there's the curveball.
Now this one gets away at the plate. Otani at third. Escobar over at first with one away.
Yes.
Base hit, run scored.
Get me out of Polo Grounds. Please, just get me out of here. I'm over it.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride low.
Let's do you and you.
Out front, man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
And the batter now, Oswald Peraza. Down the line.
Oh, down the line.
Corner. And that's a foul ball.
Look at that. Very late on a slider in. Almost would have had the distance to go out.
Power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield.
No.
Base runner at second has
No,
a
no, 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 no. That was
and
terrible.
can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
And stepping in is the speedy Leover Peguero.
Wow. Fastball down the middle. Brave. That was brave.
For the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
And that gets down into
Let's
the
go.
Escobar
Another run.
around third. He scores, and they lead by 2.
Can't believe I still haven't hit a home run.
Was in the run, handled that down and in breaking ball very well. He saw the break early.
Punch it through. Punch. Oh, no way. He got the super dive. He got the freaking super dive. All right.
At the plate, Nelson Cruz. Harris
Man.
back to work. And a foul ball. Oh, and 2 as he waves
two
with
to
that
count.
one.
Oh. Well. Oh my God. You see that bounce, chat? Throw him out. Get him out. Let's go. All right. I'm messing with you, but no short push right here. Oh, man. Aquino, why would you take a step up? No. I'm folding. I'm folding so bad. Oh, man. Oh, he left Kenny Lofton in the game? That's so weird. What's this? Oh, Diamond KB? Okay. Wow, that was kind of dumb, don't you think? Stupid. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Oh, man. You know, chat, not for nothing, but some people just, I think, try to be too smart for their own good in this game. You know what I mean? It was a great game, but why would you pick Polo? It's so annoying. Don't go to Polo. Polo sucks. Oh, man. GG's, though, to the Mitch64. GG's. That guy ain't Joe Morgan. And with that, we have unlocked Giancarlo Stanton. I actually think he might make the team. It's just like a righty bat. Because oddly enough, I haven't really done anything with Henry Davis. And like lefty stats, he's actually way better. I think we'll go with Stanton. Yeah, we'll throw Stanton on the bench. Obviously, we'll still have Pujols, and then we have 3 lefties. I played Polo Grounds in 2005 MVP baseball on P. Yeah, never again. I can't remember. Okay. So I feel like if you just brought up that, you know, I feel like you'll know what I'm talking about. So there was a baseball game where it was baseball, obviously, but there was like extra shit that would happen. Like if a player got hit, he would then catch on fire and then charge the mound and beat the shit out of the pitcher. Like you could make your entire team out of Sub-Zero for like Mortal Kombat. You could like, I think, punch the first baseman or something to make them drop the ball. There was like a thing that you could get with the pitcher where if they threw it, it was like a crazy zigzag kind of pitch that was very hard to hit. Do you know what I'm talking about? And I specifically remember that it was on the PS2. Slugfest, yes! Oh, Slugfest was amazing. If I can figure out how to stream off of a PlayStation 2 and I can find Slugfest, would y'all be down to watch that? Because if you are, I would be down to figure out how to make that work. I would try to anyway. I feel like that'd be so fun. Yep, 100% down. All right, I'm going to try and see if I can figure out how to get that to work. On my end, though, considering it's almost 4 a.m. for you and we're getting close to like 1 o'clock, just emulate it. If you know how to do that, let me know. I just unlocked Parallel 5 2018 All-Star Mookie Betts. Yo, let's go. Wait. I'm going to go find the card. Hold on. Think. What is he in? He's in a pack, right? Let's go. They have him listed as like a... Oh, duh. Gotta switch it. My bad. 2 seconds. Is he a right fielder? Mookie Betts. Hey, yo, is that you? Number 380? Is that you right there? Number 380 for parallels? Is there any pitchers in the event you've had sex with? Honestly, no. They've all been atrocious. I mean, it's a bunch of bronze left-handed hitters, and it's the Moonshot event. Like, I think at this point, you just have to not worry about being good with the pitchers, and more so just be a better hitter than your opponent. I'm 381. Hey, man, they need to put some respect on your name. You got this done. You put some respect on your name and throw it up there. You know what I'm saying? Let's go back in. All right, hold on. I'm going to back out of the market, right? We'll give it a second. We'll give the game time to catch up. Back in the right field. Wow, the disrespect. Well, at least we know that when 381 shows up, that belongs to my man No Saves. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up. But yeah, back to Endgame. If you know how I can emulate them off of here, let me know. I'd be super down to play MLB Slugfest again. That thing was fun. I played that and I played Rumble Racing. Lol, I got pictures of gameplays. Hey man, I don't know if it's not showing up in the game. I don't know how real it is. Maybe you're just out here trying to make us think that you got in Parallel 5 and you didn't. Because I don't know about you, chat, but that still says 380. And he's supposedly 381. I guess we just got to take you at face value, huh? Yeah, I'd appreciate that if you could. Just, you know, at least let me know, like, how I would even be able to do that. I know how emulators work, but I don't know how to go about that, especially with this. Who knows? Maybe by some miracle it's backwards compatible, and I'll find it somehow on the PS5. But all right, gents, I think that's going to do it for me tonight. We rocked events pretty well. We had a 4-hour stream randomly that I wasn't even planning on having happen. It just kind of unfolded. I appreciate y'all for hanging out with me. I appreciate the heated debate that we had about what was going on. For anyone that's interested, I will be back, I guess technically today now, but I'm going to still say tomorrow because I haven't gone to sleep. I'll be back tomorrow, I want to say either morning or the afternoon, for more of like a community kind of stream. I downloaded Jackbox Games, and I'm going to basically try to get like everybody to play. You know, if you have a phone, I don't know if anybody's played that or if anybody's interested in it. But I think if you are, that's what we'll be doing. We're playing Jackbox Games with the community for anybody that's interested. You just need your phone. I'll stream the game. You'll see, you know, the game code on your screen that you can join with your phone. I'm going to do my best to make sure that there's the least amount of delay on the stream as possible so that everybody has time to, you know, react in real time. I still think he's way wrong. I keep saying as a Yankees fan because at least I'm realistic. Yeah, I mean, I still think it was a good talk, though. You know, like, I think no matter what, everybody will always have their opinion on what they think is best and who's the best and, you know, all that fun stuff. I don't think that'll ever go away. But yeah, so if anybody's interested, Jackbox stream tomorrow, probably mixed in with some other stuff. Like I'll probably do some MLB The Show either before that or after that. But if you just want to stop by the stream and play some Jackbox, that'd be cool too. Either way, I appreciate y'all gents for hanging out with me tonight for this quick little banger that we did. As always, I appreciate y'all. I hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you again for hanging out with me. Thank you for the new subs. Thanks for the likes on the stream. Y'all have a good night. Be safe out there. And I will see y'all tomorrow.